I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizz Show? I'm here to call it the fast lane.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that your kids are going with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God.
There we go.
All right.
Is it?
Fast lane? I'm calling you out!
Okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did. I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, what, last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Rizz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but but insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Rizz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we greatly
it went past
admire.
friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was past
have
you
you
burning
seen-
down my house, in fairness.
Right.
That was before me burning your
You know
house down.
what? Semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then.
You mean
All right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay,
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right.
All right, see you in a minute.
BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory.
All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy's that ball?
it's
You've got
right.
it.
It's regulation weight.
All right, well, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right,
That's a 10.
that's 10. Shoot for the moon here. Is that 30?
That's 30.
All right, champ.
Right.
Let's get into that same one.
Come on, big money.
That was the same one. That was the same one. Pressure though, you feel it in your gut? Did you feel it?
I do. I do a little bit. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
All right, all right. I've lost way bigger games than this, Rizz. Hey, you know what I respect? The fact that you went for gold right there. You were going for the 50.
All right, come on.
Let me show you how to get it.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal.
You got it, you got it.
I feel like we're both playing this really safe. I feel like nobody's going for gold here. That was not good.
Here we go.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal. I blew it again.
Okay. What was that? I'm nervous now.
We keep it down over here. This is serious competition.
Right in the field. Oh! Okay. All right.
Oh no. Boy, this is big right here. This is big right here. Talk to me.
You're a farmer, you got this. Farmers are
I got
great at
this.
stuff.
I got this.
Woo! Keeping it close.
All right.
Last ball.
Last ball.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That's not exactly what I was trying to do.
Don't think about it. You got it.
All right.
Don't think about it.
So,
This is bottom of the ninth right here. Oh man!
it says game over though. It says 140. 9-1. What happened? Timed out on it. I was going to say this.
Did I get into the 20?
Yeah, you got into the 20.
You got 20.
You tied.
You got me kidding.
Headline. Brad Thompson gets lucky and ties Rizz at skee ball.
You guys tied?
Tied.
Tied. How do you tie?
How do you
Why don't
tie?
keep playing? It's,
Can't keep playing.
Because we
ran
didn't
out
have
of
enough quarters.
yeah, we're out.
Who didn't come up with the quarters?
We had 50 cents apiece. That was it.
That's it.
So we were cut off.
I don't carry cash.
All your quarters are tied up in the farm.
Yes.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, you know, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool. Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
Yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download the Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all, huh, Rizz Show? I'm here to call out the fast lame.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that your kids are going with that straw?
It's your kid. Oh, my God. Here we go.
All right.
Okay.
This, that,
Is it?
Fast lane! I'm calling you out!
Oh, boy.
Okay.
It's,
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did.
I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, what, last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Rizz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but
Yeah.
but insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Rizz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we
It
greatly
went past
admire.
friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was
I mean,
past
have you
you burning
seen-
down my house, in fairness.
Right.
That was before me burning your
You know
house down.
what? Semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then. You
All
mean
right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that. Okay.
You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right, see you in a minute. BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory. All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think that at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy's that ball?
it's
You've got it
right. It's regulation weight.
All right, well, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right,
That's a 10.
that's 10. Shoot for the moon here. So 30.
That's 30.
All right.
Champ.
Right.
Let's get into that same one.
Come on, big money.
That was the same one. That was the same one. Preston, are you feeling your gut? Did you feel it?
I do. I do a little bit. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
All right. All right. I've lost way bigger games than this, Rizz. Hey, you know what I respect? The fact that you went for gold right here. You were going for the 50. All
right, come on.
Let me show you how to get it.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal.
You got it, you got it.
I feel like we're both playing this really safe. I feel like nobody's going for gold here. That was not good.
You go.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal. I blew it again.
Okay. What was that? I'm nervous now.
We keep it down over here. This is serious competition.
Right to field. Oh! Okay. All right.
Oh no. Boy, this is big right here. This is big right here. Talk to me.
You're a farmer. You got
Talk to me.
this. Farmers are
I got
great at
this.
this stuff.
I got this.
Keeping it close.
All right.
Last ball.
Last ball.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That's not exactly what I was trying to do.
Don't think about it. You got it.
All right.
Just don't think about it. It's all
So,
good.
This is bottom of the ninth right here. Oh man!
it says game over though. It says 140. I am 160.
What happened?
Timed out on it. I will say this.
Did I get into the 20?
Yeah, you got into 20.
you got 20.
You're tied.
You got me kidding.
Headline. Brad Thompson gets lucky and ties Rizz at skee ball.
You guys tied?
Tied.
Tied.
How do you tie?
How do you
Why don't
tie?
keep playing? It's
Can't keep playing. We
Because
ran
we
out
didn't
of
have enough quarters.
Yeah, we're out. Who didn't come up with the quarters? We had 50 cents a piece. That was it.
That's it.
So we were cut
I
off.
don't carry cash.
all your quarters are tied up in the farm.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, aka the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I got thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Go Cars! Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it was the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I've served my punishment. King Scott, have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy,
I went
oh,
home,
boy.
and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song, so that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called Oh My My. You wear black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. But it's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll be waiting by the blacktop like a cigarette stain for you. Every day I just won't go away. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. It's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind, because I'm loving all your oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll go anywhere you want me. You want me to. Caught my eye. Now we free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. I can. I'll go anywhere you want me, 'cause you want me to. Caught my eye. Watch us free fall. Catch me. I'll catch you too. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. Guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there and it says to, oh yeah, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
beep, boop, beep, boop.
Now to pass the time away, I like to sing some songs. And 3 and now it's done. All right. If you're like me, you're excited to eat food. So remember, it said to be careful with the steam, and you want to toss it.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Everybody sound okay?
I think I sound fantastic, to be honest with you.
Headphones are being weird there for one.
Not gonna lie to you.
One brief moment until I press that one button and everything's all right. All right, we're here. It's Wednesday.
Yep.
Whew. I was going to say Tuesday, but it's not. That'd be untrue. I'd start the show with a lie.
Nobody wants that?
No, not indeed. Not a lie. It'll be all truth today. Truthful Wednesday.
Truthful Wednesday.
Everybody feeling good, Tony?
Feel great.
Yeah, man.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Moon?
Feeling good, Lewis.
King Scott?
Yes, except for my right knee. It hurts.
What'd you do?
Oh, what happened?
Oh, no.
I was kicking a ball yesterday and something tweaked. So I was like, that's neat.
How's the hand? Are you still dealing with the hand thing?
Yeah, it's not as bad. I still feel it, but it's not
Don't do
terrible.
that motion.
Sorry.
Oh, you're playing craps.
Yeah.
When you say kicking a ball, are you just kicking a ball?
No, I have this little, kind of like a tennis ball. What's the name of it? A racquetball. There we go. And I was kicking it for my dog in the field. And she just runs after it.
No.
Yeah.
Did you do kind of a miss and step, or what happened?
No, I might have extended too much.
Are you going to be okay for the Derby on Saturday?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
The hand's
I'll be able
okay
to
for the
stand.
Derby?
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to bind it up all good. And
Do we need to start thinking about a trade?
We need to have an alternate. Just in case.
just in case.
Just in case you're unable to perform your duties on Saturday at the Derby.
Do we need to call the Rockies?
Mm-hmm.
See what kind of talent
You gonna be okay?
they still have that we can take?
I'm good.
What knee?
The right knee.
The right knee.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Is that your power knee, right?
Yeah.
He said, I don't need it.
That's what he's pushing off from,
Yeah, you're
right?
pushing
My
off.
left knee's the big boy, so.
All right, the big boy.
You have two different sized knees now. Okay. I'm that way in a body part too, but
Yeah,
One of
left
your knees, your third
I
knee?
call him the big boy.
the big boy.
What a weird guy.
When he crosses his legs, he goes, "Well, hello, big boy."
Yeah, Home Run Derby's on Saturday. Tickets are still available if you want to join us at Car Shield Field. See us against the Fast Lane, and then see the big boys, huh?
The big boys.
Not referring to
The
Scott's
old left knees.
Not referring to Scott's left leg. But Jim Edmonds and Rick Ankiel and Adam Kennedy, Brandon Moss having a fast pitch, hardball home run derby. And Car Shield Field is where the Hoots play. Great field.
Yep.
And every time I go up there, as I'm approaching, I said, this is like a really nice facility where you wouldn't expect something like that.
No.
It's almost in like a residential neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
pops
kind of
up.
pops up.
It
Yeah,
just kind of
exactly.
pops up out of nowhere.
Right, like the last couple of times I was there, because I'm the guy that needs directions every single time. Last time I was there, I was like, there is just no way. Oh, there it is. it's one of those things.
Yeah.
Did I put the address in? Oh, there it is right there.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think there's
perfect.
literally a house next door.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there's houses that back up to it.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull it next time and just go, do you know where the field is?
Boy, would that be annoying if you got to go to bed early on a night the Hoots are playing?
No.
I guess you get used to it.
Yeah, because it faces the tree line right there, so most of the sound is going this way anyway.
Yeah, it's still sound though.
Yeah, but
Left
unless they're playing,
field, there is some houses there, and I don't know if you guys remember, but a few years back they had some like TV show, a Shaq, where it was Shaq Does It, and it would be Shaq would go and kick a field goal against
that's right.
Adam Vinatieri, and they filmed it at Carcio Field with him
Really?
versus Pujols,
Oh, wow.
hitting home runs.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Now, do the Hoots, did we ever figure out, do they use aluminum bats? Because that makes a difference.
Oh, I have no
You
idea.
hear that ping?
Yeah, the constant ping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, unless they're playing 12 innings. Though.
Although it is the sound of summer. I mean, come on. It's the sound of summer.
Yeah, if it's a late game, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, get used to it. It's like living next to train tracks. You get used to it.
And if it's a late game, the hitting is probably not happening.
Yeah, the first night or
It's a lot of
two.
swing and miss.
The first night or two, maybe it'll keep you up.
Yeah.
But after a while, you get used to it.
Probably like railroad tracks.
Yeah, I
you
was
don't
gonna say.
even you don't even hear it anymore.
You guys ever live near something loud? Let's say
Yes.
a highway, a railroad,
Yes.
whatever it may be. What was yours? Airport?
I mean, I lived in New York City. I mean, lived
Oh, sure.
on
Yeah. I forgot about
First Avenue.
that. Yeah, but how high up were you? Because as soon as you get kind
Second
of high,
floor.
Oh, wow!
So you could
cool
still
spot.
hear it just a bit.
Yeah, I got to the point where when I moved here, it was too quiet.
Yeah.
There was, I think I've told the story before. There was, it's so loud. I mean, cabs honking, people yelling. We lived above a bar. Mm-hmm. Literally, it was a bar right below us. And, you hear the thumping music.
Sure.
And you kind of put you to sleep.
Yeah, after a while. I lived in one house when I was in I don't know if I ever told you guys, I lived in Springfield
You
for a
did,
while.
huh? What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Illinois.
Is this-
Is this at your
No,
time working at
Missouri.
McSqueezy's?
Missouri,
cool
Missouri.
story.
Where it was a nice place, but it was on way too main of a road, and that taught me. I mean, that's one of the main things I look at when looking for a place. Is just the main road is the thing that screwed me up.
Yeah, I guess
Just that sound.
the night before, my wife and I, we were dating at the time. We had tied one on, and we're woken up by just loud and louder than any cab would be, and louder than any unruly bar patron would be. What the hell is that racket? It's a New York City Marathon right outside the house. Right outside
Running
the
it
bar.
right in the middle of the night like that, huh?
That was the morning. As I said, I tied one on the night before.
Ah, yes.
But, hey, there is a video making the rounds. And it's fascinating. What would you do to protect your dogs?
Man, oh, man.
You see this video? The one I'm talking about? It's amazing. I guess instinct just kicks in and, you protect the pack.
Yep.
So a woman in California pushed a massive bear that grabbed one of her 4 dogs in the backyard. I mean, it was a big-ass bear.
Big mama bear.
So the clip starts with this bear perched on a wall trying to protect her cubs from the barking dogs. And then it grabs one. And that's when the woman shows up and pushes the bear over the wall, and it releases the dog. Then the woman and her dogs hightail out of there. They run back into their house, and she ends up with a sprained finger.
Sprained finger. Lucky to have her
finger.
sprained
Wow.
fingers.
And it looked like one of those bears where one swipe and you're done.
Yeah.
Like one swipe of those big-ass bear claws, and you are finished. But here she is talking about it.
We made direct eye contact. I mean, we were in each other's faces. The dog that the bear grabbed, she's the baby. I have to protect the baby. I sprint towards her, and in that split second, I decide to push the bear like it was nothing, apparently. And when I push the bear, she falls back, and that's when the dog she grabbed runs away, and I pick up my other dog, and I scream.
Yeah.
Hero.
Hero indeed.
Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing.
That's really.
That reminded me of the video that went viral. Maybe it was a year or two ago. It was in Australia, and it was a kangaroo had the guy's dog.
Oh yeah.
Like around the neck, so the kangaroo was strangling the guy's dog, and the guy runs up to rescue his dog and starts boxing with the kangaroo.
It was so startling. We thought it was fake for a while, or we were questioning whether or not it was real. I should say.
Yeah, I thought it was a guy in a kangaroo costume, but it was real, and the guy squared up against the kangaroo and socked him once or twice.
I thought it was fake because in between rounds there was ring girls that came out and stuff.
You know, we've talked about that before. I mean, what would you do to protect your dog?
Yep.
You know, there are certain animals you go, oh, she's a goner. I guess if there was an opportunity to get your dog back, especially if the bear is perched on a ledge.
Yes, of course.
Put yourself in this exact scenario. What do you do?
I think I may do what the chick did.
100%.
Yep. Not even a question.
I don't even think it gets that. I don't even think it gets that far. I let those dogs out. I see that bear and I go and I get out of here.
I don't think that's an opportunity to even think. You do what just happens.
Yeah. That's one of those where you sit down afterwards and go, did I just do that?
It's fight or flight.
Yeah.
There's no thinking there. Now, put the bear in a different setting. Maybe 2 bears. Maybe 3 bears. And the 3 bears has your dog radio, Moon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what are you doing there?
Say goodbye really quickly. I don't know, man. Three full-grown
bears.
Three full-grown
full
bears? Well, I don't think 2 lives
3 full bears
is the way to go, man. I don't know.
That's a tough one.
Everything that's around me is being thrown at that bear.
Well, yeah, of course, I'm going to do anything I can to fight from a distance. But I don't know if you, I don't know. I don't know what my instincts would be. I know that I have ran into dangerous scenarios before, but who knows what would happen there? And first of all, if there's 3 bears on one dog, that means they're pretty hungry.
Yeah.
And one thing you don't mess with is either a hungry bear or a mama bear.
Yeah, mama bear protecting the cubs. That's what this situation was. Mm-hmm. Mama bear, cubs, dogs barking.
Yeah, there was at least a couple of the bears' kids with them, right?
Yeah, the cubs, dogs barking at the bears.
Yeah.
And mama bear says, nope.
I love my dog. I love my dog as much as someone can love their dog, period. But
oh, do you want to leave your kids without a dad?
Yeah, there's a point where you just have to understand the values here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be around to deliver the news that the dog is gone.
Yeah.
Not somebody else saying the dog and dad's gone.
Yeah, so I know a lot of people out there will be like, well, of course I would fight. I would get right in there. Well,
would you?
I don't know.
Would you?
I wouldn't. I don't think I would.
Yeah, I'm going to say it even in a higher voice. Would you? Would you? Would you?
Depends on the type of bear, too.
Yeah. Agreed.
It's a pretty big bear.
Koala bear, I would definitely go.
Yeah.
That's not a bear, you goof.
Yeah.
We were misinformed as children. Those aren't bears.
Do we call them koala bears?
No.
We just call them
it's just
koalas.
koalas.
Yeah, it's koala.
Koala
if it's a grizzly, I'm not even standing around. I am screaming. I'm throwing a few things, but I am screaming at the radio. Come on, radio, let's go!
I'm getting the hell out of there.
You're the one with 4 legs. Let's go.
We have no chance here.
Now, if it was one of your children,
Yeah.
of course, that's a different.
If it's a child, I'm going down with it.
I was talking to one of my neighbors on Sunday, and I said, "Hey, Justin, I see you and your son, driving up and down the street. I guess the son just got his driver's license." And I could see the look of fear in Dad's face as he drives up and down the street. Speaking of, your cubs, it's another. He said, "Hey, it's another milestone in life. Like I'm teaching my kid. My son just turned 12. So what do I got? 3 years until I got to start teaching him how to drive.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even picture him."
Yeah, you know what's cool? What could be cool for you guys, though, for both your kids, is all of that land that you have. Get them out there and drive around out there where there's really no...
Oh, yeah.
Nothing to run into. At least they can learn the steering and the braking and the blinkers and all that kind of stuff.
I've yet to have him drive the side-by-side by himself, but I think we got plenty of...
Yeah.
if I'm sitting next to him.
I mean, how many people grew up on a country road saying, "Yeah, I've been driving my dad's pickup since I was 12 or 13 or whatever."
Right, I'm sure, Scott, you learned that way.
Yep, that's how I learned.
Out there, Moon, you as well. Yeah, my dad took me out just right out on the road. Here we go.
Yeah. Same thing with my dad, and Fenton back then basically was a country road, so yeah.
Where'd your dad teach you?
The parking lot at Hazelwood Central High School.
Just drive around.
We would go up there twice a week, and he would create scenarios and set up cones and set up trash cans and yell at me when I wasn't doing things right.
No, he would not.
Well,
He's supportive.
Scott and I learned alone on those on those dirt roads.
Yep.
But then when it came to parental supervision, my dad took us to a lot, especially when it would snow. If it was like a light snow, he's like, "Get in the car, let's go. You're going to practice losing control. You're going to practice snow control. You're going to practice going backwards, losing control."
Did anybody learn how to drive a stick shift at 16 or 15?
No, didn't
I
do that.
learned. And I know I've said this before, but I learned on a 3-speed on the column. Where that you can drive anything if you do that.
That's amazing.
Not useful nowadays, obviously, but
I was 16, I believe, or 17 when I learned stick.
yeah.
So
it was always, hey, you need to be able to drive a stick. Therefore, if there was an accident or an emergency, you can drive any car.
It's 15 for the permit here, right? So 15 for the permit.
Yeah.
And you got to take the written test.
I think the
written test.
Learner's permit, you got to have you have to have an X amount of months. Therefore, you have driven X amount of hours before you can do your driver's license. Yeah,
And that's at 16.
That. Yeah,
16 driver's license, 15 learner's permit.
I believe so. Yeah.
But looking, at the father and son driving up and down the road. I mean, fear in my eyes too, because there's a kid on the road.
Sure.
But I look at my son. I said, in 3 years, man, I'm going to be in that car. I'm going to be with you.
Mm-hmm.
Probably yelling.
No, you would be very supportive.
I bet it's going to be very calm and it's going to
not
be very
demeaning at all.
easy.
Just very supportive. Lift his spirit. Be the wind beneath his wings.
Well, remember when you were learning how to drive and your parent was the biggest backseat driver? Whoa, slow down! Or you turn your blinker on too early, or you turn your blinker on too late. In a new survey, 2,000 parents were asked who the biggest backseat driver in the family was, and 30% said it was their teenager. Their teenager was the biggest backseat driver. And I assume those are 15 to 19-year-olds because it's really hard to imagine a 13-year-old, back there shouting, "Hey, Dad, we're parking downhill, so pull the handbrake."
Yeah, they're fresh on the rules, man.
Then turn the wheel so they're pointing towards the curb.
Is that beyond 5 feet? You need a red flag on the lumber, Dad.
Are any of your spouses or girlfriends backseat drivers?
No, I'm
no. She's behind the wheel driver.
I'm the most guilty of that.
Yeah.
I'm the most guilty of that. And I realize it because anytime we go anywhere, I'm always driving, but we're in Alabama on the Wave Runner. And when she was driving and I was doing the spotting for the raft, I was backseat wave running the whole time. I was like, slow down a little bit, slow down. I'm a terrible passenger.
That's you're towing a bunch of kids on a raft. I'm talking in a car. My wife is definitely a backseat driver.
I think it transfers over, though.
I'm worse the worse the weather is. Because as I've said, I never drive when we go somewhere together, and I am fine except for if it's inclement weather, then I'm there's brake lights.
My wife yells at me.
I'm bad at that.
My wife yells at me for going too slow.
That's I was going to say with the dad thing, the few times that my dad rode with me, he was like, "Are you driving this slow because your dad's with you, or do you always drive this slow?" No, I'm always like this.
My wife yells at me for being, why are you in this lane?
Oh, yeah, I get
in
that.
the fast lane.
I do get that every once in a while. But mine's usually
why are you behind this car? Come on, change lanes.
Why do you take so long to get over if you know you're getting over? That's my criticism.
Oh man.
Like if we're exiting, she's like, "What? You're getting off right here. Why would you wait so long?"
I always say, put the seat back and enjoy the ride.
Oh boy.
You tell the captain how to fly the plane?
You
I don't think so.
You know what? You actually say that stuff.
Yeah, of course I do.
Here's the thing, though. You don't have a pilot's license, whereas you do have a driver's license. You can't criticize the pilot because you can't fly. But sometimes you can criticize
licensed.
the driver.
Yeah, we are both licensed to drive this thing that you're not doing it very well, a very good job at.
Go on, get in the middle lane, get in the left lane. Come on, shut up.
The few rare times that she drives and you're the passenger, do you say anything or do you sit there just silently?
I sit there silently. I bite my tongue, though.
Do you feel shame when she's driving? A little bit?
I don't feel shame.
You don't feel shame? Okay.
Take a second and see if she has a point. Because usually if my wife is backseat driving, she's right.
I will hold on to the handle and tighten my grip.
I do that too.
You press the brakes on the floor too.
When I that's me biting my tongue. Is I grip the handle harder.
Yeah, and my foot hits the
This is
floorboard.
indicative of your mouth staying closed, right?
Yeah.
Your hand grip. My big tell is this. This is my bigger than like pointing or saying red lights. This is mine. We'll just be sitting there and you'll just hear me do this. Like that. Like I'll just take this deep breath like something's going to happen. I got it. Okay.
Yeah, my foot always hits the floorboard, and I try to hit the brakes that aren't there. Yeah.
I tried to be a really peaceful and sort of like calm speaking backseat driver when my older daughters were first driving. Do you remember that, Jeff, when you were kind of teaching them? Like, you're I think they want you to be a backseat driver so they feel like you have confidence in them.
I do. I remember doing my best to not say a word until they were done driving. Unless something like major was going to happen, I would not say anything until they were done. Then I would say, hey, do you remember this, this, and this? So they don't have too much going through their head while they're actually driving. But that was like way before like really, really going out.
You don't want to shatter their confidence.
Yeah, or make them think too much when they're driving around.
And that's a little bit of it, too.
You're yelling at me! And then, stop yelling at me!
That's a little bit of it.
You turn the radio down.
Though is giving them confidence. So like if you approach an intersection and they go from the correct lane to the correct lane, you're like, that was perfect and this is why, like you kind of coaching through them. And by the way, if they're yelling at you because they're too overwhelmed, stop the car.
Yeah.
Stop the car. If this is overwhelming you, this is not the time.
That was, talking to this guy up the street. He said his biggest fear is there's going to be your friends in the car.
Uh-huh.
There's going to be the radio loud. There's going to be the distractions. Right now, it's just you and I, silence, and the road.
Yep.
And me, giving you instructions if you need them.
Right. So
and then comes in all the distractions.
Well, that's what I mean. So if you're not, if you can't handle it and the anxiousness is becoming too much,
driving.
This is not the time.
Yep.
Because when I'm out of this car, it's going to be 30 times worse. 30 times worse as soon as you get a friend in here and they want to listen to the radio, like you said, man. So if it's just me and the kid is a bit overwhelmed, we need to sit back.
Yeah, the radio's loud, a bunch of yentas in the back seat.
Right. Hey, there you
flapping the gums.
Let's just take the radio out. Just get rid of that.
Yeah.
Well, no, you got to learn.
I need to have confidence in you that you can manage multiple things. You can manage this giant killing machine you're driving now.
Yeah, killing machine indeed. And then, what I should do with my son when we go out for our first driving lesson is really put him into to real life scenarios, and maybe like the third or fourth lesson, have him eat while driving.
There you go.
We'll do. We'll start with chili out of a bread bowl. Say, son, you got to steer with your knees when you're eating chili out of a bread bowl while driving.
I'm going to throw a burger at you. I want to see what you do. I want to see your natural reaction.
Tomorrow's cereal.
We'll move on to crab legs. So you can handle these king crab legs while you drive, huh, son?
Now listen, boy, I know you have seen me do this 1,000 times. Your turn. Fries between the knees.
Mm-hmm. Now, you ever been in a car with somebody who's driven with their knees while they're eating? You go, what the hell are you doing?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I've seen people eat Subway sandwiches. I've seen people eat all kinds of stuff. Yogurts.
Yogurt?
Didn't one of you guys see somebody eating cereal out of a bowl on the way to work one time?
I've seen people shaving.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh! I've seen plenty of people applying makeup. I've
How
never
do you
seen
have your
anybody
foot on the
shave.
gas if you're shaving? Oh, you mean...
Yeah, your face.
Got it.
Cruise control,
Well,
man.
Jeff, left leg out the window.
Hey, any of you guys?
Okay, when you hit the downhill. Sorry.
Any of you guys' cars have a adaptive cruise?
No, my car used to have that.
Our car has adaptive cruise. Holy crap! What?
My wife's car has that.
Amazing, game changer.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically, my wife's got a Highlander. So it's got the adaptive cruise control, and it keeps the car in the lane.
Get out.
Yeah, so you just set it how far you want to be behind the car in front of you, and just
Right. So let's say you
and it
set
starts
the cruise
beeping.
control at 70, and you have the lane assist on. It'll keep it within the lines, And if the car in front of you slows down, it'll slow down.
Right.
It slows down for you, and
Right.
keeps you however many lengths behind the car
Right, you
that
can
you're
do
supposed to be. It's
1, 2, or 3
phenomenal.
car lengths.
Right.
You don't have to brake, and then that it'll slow you down. And you move over, it speeds you up, and then you pass, and it maintains the speed, slows it down if another car
And
comes
it'll go
up.
to 0.
Dude, it was a game changer on this last trip.
Oh, yeah.
Have you
Pretty
taken
cool.
it off, like followed it up the ramp yet to stoplight?
Oh, yeah.
Follow behind a car and slow you completely down to 0?
It,
Oh,
it
yeah.
will
It's
stop
awesome.
it. It's awesome.
I mean, it's one
awesome.
step below like the Tesla autonomous,
Exactly.
Right.
autonomous driving.
Yeah.
And I even put the lane assist on around a curve. Yeah, keep my hands on the wheel and watch
To see if it would
and
do it.
Isn't that
feel the
fun?
wheel turn as you're going around a curve. It's really weird.
Yeah. It corrects you and
Yeah. But the lane assist thing, it's not perfected on that car because it kind of wiggles back and forth. Like the wheel kind of wiggle back and forth, and it's not perfect. But if you're on a long road trip,
Yeah.
it does help.
It is super cool.
It does help because that right foot gets tired. Driving driving all the way from here to Jersey. It's 14, 15 hours.
Yeah.
Man, your right foot gets all kind of wonky and weird.
Yeah, I mean, I've only had cruise control, and I've driven a Tesla with the autopilot thing, but I never knew that there was an in-between on all these cars now.
Well, have you ever
Game
been in a car
changed.
that does you press the button and it parks it for you? I've yet to be in a car for that.
that would be neat.
And they have those. Those are available.
Yeah.
The parking assist buttons. It will parallel park the car for you.
Probably sounds hypocritical, but I like that and all. But again, you know my stance on parking. If you can't parallel park, if you can't
And
do
I
the
agree with
basics
you.
of everything, you shouldn't have a license.
I disagree with everything else you say, but I agree with you on
See?
that one.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Now, I know you could parallel park. I could do it. Jeff?
Oh, yeah.
You could parallel park.
Oh, yeah.
Tony?
One of the best.
One of the best. Scott?
Oh, yeah. I lived in L.A. You had to.
So we got 5 self-admitted great parallel parkers here.
The best.
I could do it in one
The
shot,
best.
baby.
The
We're the best parallel
best.
parking
We are,
show on earth.
Yeah, put us up against any other morning show in this market. I would get parallel
I dare
park.
you. I
We could-
dare you.
Bring it.
We could parallel park rings around everybody.
Yeah, I'll parallel park the crap out of you. Other radio shows calling you out.
Yeah, if
bring
there
it
were a
on.
parallel parking derby on Saturday, we would, no contest.
Yep.
They wouldn't even have this competition. They would just have an award ceremony for us.
Yeah, you're right. There'll be a lot of forfeits.
Good
But
point.
listen, it is hard to admit that you're bad at something unless you're forced to verify it over and over again. And one in 4 Americans admit they are bad at parallel parking. 1 in 10 said they're very bad at it. 15% said somewhat bad, and around 2/3 of us think we're good parallel parkers. Everybody else not sure or doesn't drive. Men were much more likely to think they're at least somewhat good at it. And 3 out of 4 guys said yes, compared to 54% of women. And men were twice as likely to say they're great at parallel parking.
So that survey's wrong. We're the best at it.
The best. And if you want some good old-fashioned internet entertainment, just type in bad parallel parking on YouTube. And there are videos galore.
Who was? I think it was somebody on this show. It might have been you, Moon, that said that like those videos are uncomfortable to you.
Oh, I hate them. I hate them.
He,
Because I'm like,
he posted
cool.
something a while ago where he's like, "This is so uncomfortable.
I'm
I
like,
can't." Even watch it."
Oh, cool. This person gets to drive on the same roads I do. I don't like this. I don't like my children being on the same highways as somebody with that low of a skill level with certain thing with the car. Again,
That's the way I am when Rizz is laughing at those escalators where people are falling down. I'm like, these people on the same escalators as me. I can't.
They're not
laugh at this
operating
kind
the
of-
escalator.
and I know I potentially sound like holier than thou and whatever when it comes to this, but this is a public safety thing. We're talking about public health here.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but I just demand.
I demand.
I demand a certain level of skill when it comes to killing
driving
machines.
a death machine.
It is a death machine. Look at the numbers. It's staggering. It's terrifying. And people need to be better at driving.
And in this room here, there is one person above everybody else who is a road rager, and that is King Scott, who apparently turns into an absolute monster,
Yep. I just can't control myself.
who can't control himself. That's why you go to church every Sunday, right?
That's right.
To ask for forgiveness.
Bless me, Father, for I've sinned. I cussed at this person on Highway 40.
Mm-hmm.
I guess these researchers could have just stuck with the term road rage because this new term seems needlessly sexual. According to psychologists at the University of Houston, if you get angry behind the wheel, you may be experiencing something called accelerousal. Accelerousal. In psychology, arousal is anything that causes stress, so it's not necessarily sexual, and they think accelerousal might be genetic. So your parents might be the reason you're acceleroused.
Jeez.
Are your parents, was your father a road rager?
No.
What about your mother?
No. Yeah, she just takes her time. No, neither one were. That's just, me,
You just
turn into
You
a monster.
pop off
monster.
at any second, man. I mean, listen to you.
Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
And for those of you that are like, oh, wow, you guys are giving Scott a whole bunch of crap about it, it's not just Scott going, like, driving and being Scott and going, oh, darn tootin'. I mean, Scott lets it go.
Yeah, I
when
roll
he's
the
driving.
window down, I flip everyone off.
Dude, there's podcasts where you have admitted the words that you say, which I looked at you as a different person ever since that day.
Oh, poop!
Mm-hmm.
You wish.
What is
you
it
wish
that
that he
gets
would
you?
say that.
What is it that gets you riled up? Somebody rolling through a stop sign, a non-blinker.
What's the trigger?
Well, I mean, I rarely actually get that excited, but it would be, I guess, if, I don't know, someone cuts me off, but then I'm thinking, well, if they're going faster than me, that's better than a slow person. So I'll just let them go.
I see
know.
the root of all your rage here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's very vocal. It's just a lot of like, what was that? What are you doing?
Were you gonna stop? Were you gonna stop? Stuff like that.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
what it is? Okay.
You're a big
anything, it's
questions
that.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, fella.
Do we
Come
think
on,
we're the only
man.
one on the road here?
Oh my gosh, some of the phrases are. So
Are we going to
bad.
go the speed limit?
Oh, your
today?
fancy BMW didn't come with blinkers. I see. That's the stuff I say when
remember
I'm
when
by myself.
Somebody cut him off, and he called him a...
Oh, you said those words?
Let me see.
Well, let me see, let me
That's
see.
my favorite bad word.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. Show
That's
that to
the
him.
best.
Remember, he admitted this to me and you on a podcast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's not
I may have
truly
been
a
there
bad
for that.
word.
How
That's
do you
the
know?
thing.
You said you were.
How do you know just because they cut you off they do that?
That's not truly a bad word. That would get me fired immediately if I said it right now.
I know it's a mistake in our society.
And if you said that,
Society made
to
it a bad
somebody,
word,
Scott,
right?
King Scott, I can't believe you.
Wait a second. He actually said
I didn't
something-
know that.
Oh, yeah.
I totally agree with him, by the way. That is a mistake on society.
yes, because it's too funny to not be saying a word.
That not even a word. It's more of a phrase.
It's an activity.
Well, here's the thing. So I remember we were recording the Worst of the Week podcast, and Moon
I
had...
can't even. I wish I could say it.
And Moon had said to me, oh, he suffers from crazy road rage. And I was like, I don't believe it. And he's like, oh, he said a word that, you would not believe King Scott said. And I said, what word was it? And even though the podcast was uncensored, Moon was like, I'm not going to say it. Turn off the mics. So I turned off the mics. He said it. I turned back on the mics. I looked at him. I go, are you kidding me? And Scott goes, hey, if you make me mad, you make me mad. I'm like, what?
I saw.
You gotta be kidding
I
me,
just
man.
saw that. I'm blushing.
Well, I think he spent a little too much time with our bus driver for a number of years.
boy,
And
that
our bus
guy
driver said
was
that
amazing.
word every other sentence, and especially on the road.
Yeah,
he
that's
was
where I
like,
learned that phrase from. Was,
yeah, he was like a funny road rager, but
You learned
like,
it from the gutter. That's where you learned it from.
Yeah, a
yeah, it's
Canadian.
from our tour bus driver.
Oh my God,
Man,
Who
I'm
has the
looking at you different from here
the
on out.
filthiest mouth.
I was a self-admitted road rager, but I've 1,000% turned it around.
Got it under control.
Got under control.
I have phases.
And there was a rock bottom moment, and where my son was in the car with me. He was in one of the bucket seats, and somebody had cut me off, and I was about to fly off the handle, and I looked in my rearview mirror and I saw my kid there, and I go, shh,
Serenity now.
serenity now.
It's good. Good life lesson.
And listen, every once in a while there'll be, we'll have our setbacks. Nothing too crazy, but nothing like it was before, where I would fly off the handle.
This one was
totally fly off the
This one was a bit sedate, but I remember the one of you doing the flashing lights of somebody who wound up working. We all worked together, right?
Yes,
you were
yes.
coming in the morning. This person was going too slow, and he's behind him doing the flash, like, get out of my way.
Get out of the way, flash
Turns
the
out
lights.
somebody
No
that worked
way.
at the station.
Which, by the way, what if somebody did that to you right now? You would want to stop your car, get out, and beat them just ever living hell out of them.
because you wouldn't be in the left lane. You wouldn't be in the left lane driving 50.
I mean, even if you were, though.
There's no excuse for it. And there's no excuse for what I did either.
I was going to say, but you've come a long way.
There's no excuse for what I did. We're both in the wrong.
On this last road trip, I complained about a few people using the passing lane as a cruising lane.
We're both in the wrong. I mean, I was going to work, man. I'm in the left lane. I'm going, man.
Got places to be.
I got places to go, man. And this person pulls in front of me and decides I'm going to go cruise around 50. And I flash, and then we were both going the same way. And we both get off the same exit, and we're both turning into Union Station, and we're both parking. Oh, hi, Joe.
Oh, hey.
How's it going? Did you see me flashing, trying to get your attention to say hello?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
right.
I knew it was you.
I was thinking we should ride together since we have the same route.
Man.
That's why you never do that anywhere in your neighborhood or by your work. In between,
Yes.
it's crazy. But
I was Morse code for you want a carpool next time.
Did you think of playing it off in the moment, or did?
No, I didn't care actually because I don't really. It was awkward at the moment. It's okay. I've changed my ways. I've changed my ways. My father was definitely a road rage guy. If you got him going, he was one. I'll never forget that somebody cut him off, and then my dad cut the guy right back off, and they both pulled off on the side of the road, ready to square off.
Wow.
That's wild.
Wild.
yeah.
Wild.
I had one instance of that almost happen, or getting ready to square off, and I did have a kid with me at the time. And it was, we both pulled over, the guy pulled up, and I went to get out. He got out of his car, or no, he pulled up next to me, and I started opening my car door, and he said, whoa, okay, let's just talk this out kind of thing. And I was just like, oh my God, I was opening a door.
Wow.
Yeah.
To go talk to this guy who's probably still is about 15 years older than me.
If I found out that, like,
went,
one of
what
my
am I
buddies,
doing?
like, if all of a sudden, we're sitting there and it's just a group of guys and we're just hanging out, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, did you guys hear what happened to Nick? And I'm like, no, what happened? They're like, yeah, got in this road rage thing, got out, and him and another guy came to blows. I'd go, I'm never looking at you the same way ever.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, different time, man. It was the 80s.
I'm talking about
No.
now. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the 80s. I'm talking about any time. If I found out that somebody pulled over and fist fought somebody over a road rage incident, that person completely changes in my mind forever.
I agree. But Rizz, I think you've come a long way. I mean, just you saying that's wild, in response to that story, is vastly different than years and years ago when you told that story and you were like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
At the time, I thought it was awesome. I must have been maybe 6, 7 years old. My dad and this other guy on the side of the road. The guy's got a vicious dog in the back seat. I mean, foaming at the mouth, and this thing is barking. I could see the dog in the back seat of the car in the back windshield, and just foaming, ready to get out and tear apart whatever is bothering his owner. And the guy walks to the car door to let the dog out to attack my dad, and the dog runs away.
Oh, gosh.
As my dad
Go
runs
get
back
him.
to
Where
the
are you
car,
going?
just cracking up. My brother was in the car. He's crying. I'm like, yeah, Dad.
Get him, Dad.
Different. It's the 80s. Come on, man.
different
The
times.
80s. Different
Come on,
times. Different times. But you got to stop with the accelerousal thing there, Scott.
Sorry about that.
That's my line, by the way. My wife actually did an impression of me on the way. She said, if somebody gets in my way or does something stupid on the road, I always say, come on, man. Apparently that's my
Come on, man.
That's my go-to. Come on, man. She did the whole impression. She's like, you do it with your hand, too. Come on, man.
Just be courteous. Everybody be cool, all right? Everybody be cool. We're hearing a lot of stories recently of road rage going bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shots being fired on the road, rolling gun battles because of a perceived slight on the road.
Just be cool, man.
Be cool, man.
Just be cool, man.
Yeah, that's what's cooling me down is the fear of the guns and all that. Because I miss the old days whenever it was just a honking battle.
Yeah,
right.
That was way more fun.
Now we got the noise pollution issue, and we don't want that.
I think you won the honking war, my friend.
Yes.
I mean, we don't want noise pollution.
I've always had smaller cars, so the honking thing was not ever different.
Hey, next time you're feeling a come on, just yell out, "Come on, man!" And
Come on, man.
Makes you feel better.
It really does.
It's an outlet.
Open up the window and yell it as loud as you can.
Yeah.
Come on,
Listen,
Come on, man.
Scott, if you want to continue to say really horrendous, filthy words in your car towards other people, great. Just stay in your car and say them to yourself, and all is well. All is well. Use that as an outlet.
Good point.
You know, I think
Just don't pull over.
A big thing is when you do something wrong, you got to admit you did it wrong and give the old courtesy wave.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that goes a long,
Oh, my
way.
gosh,
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
That goes a long way.
Yep. Ooh, I'm sorry.
I caught off somebody on Olive Boulevard right outside the radio station here about a week or two ago.
They still haven't said sorry to me.
Wasn't you. But I was making that right onto Olive out of the radio station. It's kind of a weird turn here because for some reason people feel the need to change lanes right there.
Yeah, right.
Because they're getting over to get ready to get on the highway.
Yeah.
Because there's one light and then there's the highway right there.
It's also the first time that lane exists.
Yeah.
Is in front of our building.
Yeah,
that's true, too.
So that lane now opens up, and if somebody's behind somebody, they usually go right instead of passing lane.
Yeah, because it's a yield to get out onto Olive. And this was a time I thought I had a clear lane, and this woman changed lanes as I was pulling out onto the road. And I got in front of her, and she had to, pump her brakes pretty quick, and I gave the old courtesy wave.
Yeah.
She changed lanes, though. I mean, if she saw you...
I felt like it was my fault.
Technically, it is your fault, but there's a bit of onus on her, too.
I felt it was my fault. I gave the old, because I saw her right behind me. She was right on my ass. I gave her the old, my bad, left hand up, and then she had her right finger up.
Did she really?
How about this?
Classy lady.
I did not.
You did not
Did
engage?
not go off the rails. Nope.
Oh, man.
How about this? So our buddy Corey was driving to my house a couple days ago, and he said to me, he goes, "Hey, I just saw your ex-wife." And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, we drove up. We pulled right next to her. And both me and he said, Corey and his wife both gave her the thumbs down." And I said, "Oh, yeah. We both did. She did it back to us. And then she pulled in front of us, got in front of us, opened up her sunroof and flipped us off." And I went, "It's 3 o'clock. She's still at work. That wasn't her." And he goes, "It was a random?" I go, "Totally random person who legit thumbs you down, gave you the thumbs down and then flipped you off because you did it to her for no reason."
Oh, that's awesome.
I was like, and then I put myself in her shoes, and I was like, I'd be furious. Some random person just pulled up next to
That's
me,
pretty funny.
gave me a thumbs down. For what reason? What did I do to you?
Now, if
double thumbs down.
I will fully admit, and I don't know if I've said this before, but I will fully admit that if somebody is on step 2 of rage, like like you said, if you cut somebody off and you apologize, I understand them being a little upset. But if they're upset after the apology, what do you think my move is?
Come on, man.
Do I come on, man? No, I don't do that unless somebody wronged me.
You wave back.
Well, no, I fully admit that if they're
I know what you do.
wait, if they're on round 2 or 3 of anger and let's say they're pulling up, really to make sure we make eye contact.
You get at the stoplight. You guys have been going back and forth. You get at the stoplight, and he looks at you, and you look at him, and you go.
I do the cry thing. Yeah, I do.
Damn it! Anyway,
That's gonna get you pulled out.
I
of the
did
car.
that once, and it feels good. Damn
There
it!
is
It feels
one
good.
thing.
Sorry. Oh God, I didn't mean to make you cry.
There is one thing that still grinds my gears. One thing is if I'm the first person at a red light and the light turns green and I don't go like it's like an NHRA race, and it's maybe a second or two before I hit the acceleration when it turns green and somebody honks at me.
Oh.
I will stay there.
I drove by somebody that was very angry yesterday on my way home.
That's some real passive aggressiveness.
Dude, listen to this. Yesterday on my way home, I was driving down 270 right before you get onto 70. And I mean, the tiniest bit of my tires touched the paint going into the other lane. I mean, the tiniest bit, man. to the point where I was like, oh, man. And I kind of corrected and came back over.
Mm-hmm.
The SUV next to me pulled up to me, and you would have thought for 30 minutes it was honking his horn at me. And I looked, and I kind of gave the, like, you know, the shoulder shrug, like, what's up? And as they were driving by, and again, this is all happening in 3 seconds. As they were driving by, I watched his body language and his hands go, I'm in this lane, you're in that lane, and you're coming over here.
Yeah, he was telling the whole story.
Relax, man. I didn't do nothing to you. Relax.
You know what? You know what would have frustrated him even more is you just going, huh? What? If you constantly were saying what?
If you make the crying face.
Well, yeah, the crying face is step 2 of that. But the first step is what? How did I upset you? What did I do?
Yeah. Everybody calm down out there. Be cool.
Yes.
All right, before we hit the Team Rizz member of the day, let's go around the horn once. Once or twice, all right? Gotta go around the horn.
Okie dokie.
A little warming up before we get to the meat of the show.
I'm down.
All right? So I'll start with, let me start with you, Tony.
Okay.
Going around the horn here. First thing that comes to your mind. A place you would never travel. A place you would never travel to that starts with an R.
Russia. I don't know.
All right. First thing is Russia.
That's the first thing that popped into my mind.
Mine was Rwanda. Don't want to go there. Jeff, someone you would like to meet that starts with a B. With a B.
Last name Barry, first name Hallie.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yeah, that's consistent. You've been
Boom.
talking about her for
That is
decades.
Something you'd find at a fancy restaurant that starts with an E.
E. coli.
At a fancy restaurant.
Hey, it happens.
They got-
Here and there.
they
I
got-
thought eel right away.
Never
I'm
know.
getting shut
I thought
down.
escargot.
I thought eel, but
Yeah, I thought expensive food.
Oh, nice.
That's great.
the correct
That's a great answer.
Out of all the answers, that's the correct one.
Yeah.
100 points for you.
King Scott, something you'd buy from Home Depot or Lowe's that starts with a W.
Water hose.
Okay. Water hose.
Could have gone with wrench.
Just thinking wood.
I was thinking wood, too.
Tony, a dessert that starts with a J.
Juniper berries.
Jello.
What is Jell-O?
Jello.
Or Jello.
Or
Juniper berries.
There's always room for Jell-O.
I didn't think of Jello at all.
I was even mouthing it as you were trying to think. All right.
I thought you were saying hello. Sorry. That's why I said
Jello.
hello. Okay.
Jeff, someone in your life that you would punch in the nose right now that starts with a D.
Tony's with a T.
Someone in your life that you'd punch in the nose right now that starts with a D.
Somebody who's being a dick.
Yes.
Thank you.
Wow, nice.
Yes.
Well done.
Thanks.
Moon, an adjective that you'd use to describe someone athletic that starts with a P.
Prompt.
Nice.
They get there really quickly.
Yeah. He promptly got to first base. Okay.
So stupid.
I was thinking pretty darn fast.
All right.
King Scott, a song that you know most of the words to that starts with an L.
Love Me Tender.
Okay. Yes. Tony, something in your fridge that starts with an O.
Olives.
Oh. Jeff, an article of clothing that starts with a G.
G. Gloves.
Okay.
Damn it.
Moon, say something nice about me that starts with an N.
You're near perfect.
All right.
Oh, man. I wish you just would have said nope. Say something nice that starts with an N. No.
I was expecting the word nothing to come out of it.
Yeah, same difference.
And King Scott, one word to describe your life that starts with a C.
Cool.
First word that came to my mind about King Scott was classy.
Oh,
was it?
I was thinking cartoon.
I thought
Cartoon is a good one.
I thought cuckoo.
That's the name of the cartoon.
All right, thank you. All right, Team Rizz member of the day comes to us from Troy, Missouri. It's Sarah Thomas.
All right, Sarah.
Sarah Thomas. Recently went full fangirl on Patrico at Sauce on the Side. I think we actually told Sarah's story.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I think, yeah. That was definitely at the St. Charles location.
Yeah. She listens to the show every single morning. You could say she's obsessed. The games are hilarious, and she loves when I lose to Moon on Matchup with Moon. Okay. Paul Patrico is obviously her favorite, and her favorite days are when he's in the studio. He'll be here tomorrow. She loves when everybody picks on Scott. He takes like the true king that he is, and that just shows true boldness.
Yeah, thank you.
Sarah Thomas from Troy is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, after the break, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities. It is 6:55 on this Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Fair weather, idiot.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked. Vehicle fire westbound 44 at Old Route 66. Other than that, things okay. Point forecast today, rain and thunderstorms this afternoon. Just under 80 for the high tonight. Cloudy, a chance for some more storms. Around 60 for the low. And right now it is 65 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
Can an actor sign on to do a movie and then try to change the script? Also kind of an, oh, that's a bummer moment for Matthew Perry, but financially, really, really, really good to be a cast member still of Friends.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony.
I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Chrissy's going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for taco.
One of the things that I love about Window Nation is they want you to not only invest in your home through Window Nation, but also invest in yourself, and they're making it kind of easy this year. Listen to this, for a limited time, Window Nation has access to some vacation vouchers, and they want to send you on a summer getaway when you purchase a whole house of windows. So your windows, amazing, Window Nation, your house will look great, and then you're going to be nice and relaxed. So while your customized, top-quality windows are being made, you can be relaxing in, I don't know, take your choice, mountains, Napa, Palm Beach. That's just some of the choices here. Plus, you are going to be getting 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy. No money down, 0 interest, and deferred payments for 2 whole years. Ton of savings, plus a vacation. And then you got new windows that are just going to be amazing. So this vacation offer is only valid for the first 100 customers. So get on it now. Call 866-90-NATION. You get the 2 free windows. You get the with any 2 that you buy. You get the no money down, the no interest, deferred payments for 2 years. All of that and a vacation that you deserve. Call today. 866-90-NATION. WindowNation.com. Tell them Jeff Burton sent you. Window Nation is the perfect fit.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding. No way.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is...
Got it! In his natural habitat. Yeah!
Doing his thing. So how are we going to work this? Who's the judge?
So Moon is going to mark foot faults to make sure that you are 100% legal on the takeoff.
Okay.
King Scott is in the sand. He will be the judge as far as where you land, but we do have an official judge on standby on the outside who will help us out.
And we do have a measuring tape?
We have a measuring tape. We've got everything. I will be the official. I will start you off.
Okay.
Scott also doubles as a backstop to hold you and hug you
Okay.
afterward.
Yeah, that's the world record.
Where Scott is sitting is the world record.
That's like the actual. What is the actual world record? Like 29.
29 and the fourth or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna be lucky to get into the sand. I'll be honest with you. So here we go. Rizz Olympics event number 2.
Judges, ready?
Oh, nice! That was amazing. That was really good.
Where's the measuring tape? Right there, that footprint right there. Yeah, right. Yeah.
We're 9 feet 7 inches.
So if you were looking for wheels and tires, I've got the place where you can go and get yourself those wheels and tires and do so based on your budget. It's pretty incredible what they do over at R&R Tire Express, and there's actually 3 different locations in the area for you to check out. There's one in St. Louis on Page, one in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and one in Alton in front of the old Schnucks there. $20 to get you started on a new set of tires, and that includes installation. Why wait any longer when you're just $20 away from the new tires that you need? All you have to do is go to R&R Tire Express online at rnrmidwest.com. Receive that quick quote. We're talking all the big names there. And again, like I said, based on your budget, you could pay weekly or bi-weekly or monthly. Absolutely no credit checks, and everybody is approved. You get the added value of the road hazard protection and the lifetime rotation alignments and so much more. So stop by and see what they can do for you. Just follow them on their Instagram page. All you have to search for is R&R Midwest. Again, stop by any of the 3 locations in St. Louis, Fairview Heights, or Alton. You will truly never buy tires and wheels the same way again. Again, $20 get you started. Visit online right now, rnrmidwest.com.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold on.
That's
Wait, let me see if I hold on. I breathe out. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day by day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars, to be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me. A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done. Yeah.
wow. That's fantastic. Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, but besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an oldie.
You were going to say, because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you wouldn't have played it.
I was going to advise you on
and I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen to my phone. That first time that I ever met you, when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razor Blade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean and everything, and then I never hear the damn thing again. So that was a nice surprise. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm going to bring that back, bro. I'm going to bring that back. But it wasn't Razor Blade on History for Sale? Was it on History for Sale?
It was. I think wasn't it on 2 records?
Yeah, it was on a live record. But if it's on History for Sale, then 2 weeks from now, I'm doing the whole History for Sale album, and that's going to be on it. Woo, yeah. Look at him punching.
Yeah.
Punching.
Yeah.
So that's that time of year, cracking up those ACs. Everything working all right? I just want to make sure that, everything's running optimally. Got your hand over the receiver going, is it blowing cold air? Oh, boy. Not as cold as it should be. Maybe it's time to call Hoppin Brothers in. Hoppin Brothers, just do a little clean and check. Make sure everything's running all right. Make sure everything's running safely. Hoppin Brothers. I'm on their home protection plan, so I know I'm covered. I got them coming by 2 times a year, making sure when I turn the heat on in late fall, everything's working right. Make sure in the springtime, everything's working right. When I crank up the AC, Hoppin Brothers were at my house not too long ago, making sure everything's working right. And Hoppin Brothers are actually hiring. Hiring HV install techs, hiring HVAC service techs, hiring plumbers, hiring drain techs. Fast-growing company with plenty of career growth opportunities, a well-rounded department. Like, for example, all their HVAC installers do it all, which means continual training to ensure job knowledge. Top pay in the industry, 8% 401k company match, free health, dental, and vision insurance. All the details you can find on their website. HoffmanBros.com, HOFFMANN Bros.com. Just click on the careers tab. HoffmanBros.com or call 314-664-3011. That's Hoppin Brothers. So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
chickens.
To all you chickens out there who are
you have your own day.
We're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock. Chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history. Would change the American game
boys?
Day,
The new day,
forever.
and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
Chicken Wing Day.
Happy birthday,
Today.
Rizz.
Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting comment. Thank you, fellas. This goes on for about 30 minutes. Thank you. Just so you know.
Thank you.
All right, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. In about 25 minutes, we'll give you all the particulars on Point Fest. That's right, Point Fest coming up.
That.
The who, the where, the when, how much tickets are, when they go on sale, all that stuff at around 7:30, give or take a couple minutes. Also, we're going to make our real or fake picks. We'll give away some tickets for Point Fest. We'll give away tickets to go see Foo Fighters and Three Doors Down. Those are two separate shows. We'll do Mumble the Hits later. There's a lot of stuff coming up, but make sure you're there for that 7:30 Point Fest announcement. All right, today is June the 2nd, back of the day, 125 years ago, 1896. Some guy named Marconi filed a patent for the radio.
What a dork.
Thank you, Marconi.
Whatever happened to him?
122 years ago, 1899, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid held up the Overland Express train in Wyoming. And they got into such a heated argument with the conductor, they forgot about the explosive they planted on the bridge up ahead, and it blew up.
Okay.
86 years ago, 1935, Babe Ruth retired from baseball. He had 714 home runs over his 22-season career. 68 years ago, 1953, the coronation of Queen Elizabeth II was held at Westminster Abbey. It was the first one to ever be televised. 35 years ago, I love this story. 35 years ago, 1986, James Brown's wife, Adrienne, claimed diplomatic immunity while fighting numerous traffic violations on the grounds that she was the wife of the official ambassador of Seoul.
Man, I hope that worked.
It didn't. It didn't. 34 years ago, 1987, the Seattle Mariners made Ken Griffey Jr. the #1 pick in the Major League Baseball draft. 32 years ago, 1989, after announcing his engagement 2 months earlier, 52-year-old Rolling Stones bassist Bill Wyman married 18-year-old Mandy Smith. He'd been, quote-unquote, seeing her since she was 13.
Man.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
I don't either. 17 years ago, 2004, the first episode of Jeopardy featuring Ken Jennings aired. He won $37,201 that first night. Then he won 73 more shows in a row. And more than $2.5 million in total winnings.
That is so amazing. Yeah. You know how hard it is to even get to that show?
And he, in the Tournament of Champions, he wound up being the ultimate guy, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think he beat the other two.
Yeah.
In fact, so handled, like, took him out back to the woodshed.
Yeah, it was
Beat him with a
Jello
hose.
wrestling. It was Jello wrestling, though.
13 years ago, 2008, legendary rock and blues guitarist Bo Diddley died of heart failure. He was 79 years old. And 9 years ago, 2012, the original Family Feud host Richard Dawson died at the age of 79 from cancer of the esophagus. I forgot he was also one of Hogan's heroes in the 60s.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mentioned that the other day. Yeah.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
There's old episodes of Match Game and Match Game 75 where Richard Dawson was always one of the panelists, sitting there smoking a cigarette the whole time.
Yeah.
And I mean, just like on Family Feud, there's a female contestant. He'd go over, just cradle their face and kiss them on the lips. Oh, man. She is this JoJo Siwa. She just turned 18 in May. And she's the one who was from Dance Moms, and then she released a couple, 2-3 songs, that sort of thing. She's in a new movie called Bounce, and it's based on a young adult novel of the same name. Remember, she recently came out and said she is a lesbian, and she is with her best friend, so she's not only a lesbian, she's also in a relationship. Problem with this movie is there is a kissing scene with a guy. Earlier this year, as I said, she came out as gay, so now she says, quote, I'm madly in love, and I do not want to kiss another human, especially because it's a man. I'm not about it. I'm trying to get it pulled so bad, it'll happen, it'll get pulled. So my question here is, did she not know this was going to happen when she signed the dotted line on the contract, or is this something that was thrown in afterwards? Because they're like, she's already filming the movie.
This is a feature film?
I guess so. It says she's working on a movie called Bounce.
I mean, is the kissing scene an integral part of the movie?
Man, I don't know. I have torn feelings on that.
But whether it's a integral part or not, did she not see the script where it said you're going to be kissing a dude?
Right. I would think an agent would say, "Hey, there's going to be a kissing scene in this movie. Are you all right with it?"
Yeah, like
before we move forward.
Right, remember,
I signed a contract, and wait, what do you mean I'm going to play first base? I thought I was going to be second base. I didn't read the contract. You know what I mean?
And especially in a thing like, hey, now you're acting, and this is acting. This is a part of acting, is doing something that someone else would do.
You're pretending to be someone else.
Right. This is not
You're
you.
playing pretend.
But here's the thing. I understand, like, having rules. Like, there's certain actors that have, like, rules that they won't smoke.
No nudity.
Yeah, no nudity, or they won't smoke cigarettes on film, or, you know, whatever it may be. But at the same time, like, if that's what is required of the job, then you take the job or you don't.
I think that's pretty well established before you sign on.
Think about it this way. Think about it this way. Elliot Page plays a female character on Umbrella Academy. When Elliot Page came and said, hey, I'm now identifying as Elliot and not Ellen Page, they said, I am still going to play that female character because I am acting as that character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, listen, I think an issue here
pretending to be somebody you're not.
I guess an issue here is the whole, kissing somebody and being intimate with them, although it is pretend. I don't know. I hope they all work it out.
Yeah,
for a movie I'll never see.
Read the script. That's my whole thing. So we were talking a lot about Matthew Perry recently. He was in the French reunion thing. A lot of slurring. Is he back on drugs? His people say no. It was a dentist visit beforehand. And if you watch it, which I did, I was super entertained by the thing. But you could also see something was going on. And now this
said he did not talk a lot.
He didn't. There wasn't a lot of him on there. Whether or not that was because he didn't say a lot, or what they got, he was like, ooh.
Yeah.
But this looks like this is his doing, but he's no longer engaged. He called off his engagement with his fiancée, Molly Hurwitz, and like I said, apparently he's the one who called it off. He posted, quote, sometimes things just don't work out, and this is one of those times. I wish Molly the best. Now, if you remember recently, somebody posted something of him DMing them and saying something like, hey, nice photos or something, but if he's the one, I don't know. Anyway, he's 51. She's 29. They got engaged after dating in 2018. The 6 main cast members of Friends, check this out, made about $2.5 million each for that reunion special.
Wow, $2.5 million each to be on that thing?
Yeah. Which is nothing compared to what they made over the course of the year. A lot more than their first season. Check this out. When they first started out on Friends, they were making $22,500 per episode.
They were also pretty much no-name actors.
Most of them had some other credits, but yeah, failed sitcoms at best, that sort of thing. 24 episodes, meaning their season 1 salaries were about $540,000, which is hilarious because they wound up in the end making about $1 million per episode.
Well, and I'm sure at that first season they were like, "Man, this is great money."
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm a paid actor. I could pay my bills $500,000 a year.
And this is one of those things, and I'm not sure if they were the first ones to do this, but in season 2 they were making it anywhere from $22,500 to $40,000 each. So Schwimmer and Aniston were making the most. Then the next time they had to negotiate, they all 6 of them went, "We're all getting paid the same, or we're all walking." So their pay got up to $1 million per episode in seasons 9 and 10. And what do you think they made, or what do you think they make each year from just syndication from Friends?
Probably $1 million each.
$20 million each in syndication.
Congratulations!
They walk to the mailbox.
So solid.
Cool.
Wow,
That is so awesome.
So I decided to go, okay, so what TV shows make the most in syndication?
I think Seinfeld.
So this is pretty accurate because this is from just March of 2021. Seinfeld comes in 10th.
I'm say
believe
Simpsons
it or not.
have to be pretty high.
No, great call.
Simpsons is number 7. So Simpsons are $1 million per episode. Seinfeld is $3 million per episode, but you got to stretch it out.
Start thinking about Big Bang Theory.
Ooh, Big Bang Theory is on here, number 8. Yeah.
The Office?
Yeah,
The Office I did not see on here.
Frasier?
Cheers.
No, Frasier is number 5.
What about just show like Blue Bloods?
Yeah.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob not on here.
Is Blue Bloods in syndication? So they play that
Oh
show?
my God, yeah. Every time I go to my parents' house, it's on their
Can you
television.
give us a hint?
Probably one of the CSIs.
No.
Are we looking for syndication?
Law and Order.
NCIS.
Matlock.
Are we looking for something that's being syndicated on television or on streaming services right now?
Yeah, this is, well, really, honestly, both, because everything's pretty much everywhere. Like
yeah, but I'm saying,
Friends is number 9 on here. You can still find it on TV, but it's also on some stream. Okay, you've given up.
What about the shows? What about the shows like Family Feud or Steve Harvey Show? Or
number 10 is Seinfeld. Number 9 is Friends. Number 8, Big Bang Theory. Number 7, The Simpsons. Number 6, $18 million a year is Everybody Loves Raymond.
That's always on.
Where is that?
Big one.
It's always on TBS.
Yeah. Frasier, somebody said.
Yeah.
This one I can't believe you didn't think of. The Sopranos.
That's on syndication.
I just thought of that.
Yeah.
What is that on?
It says just
HBO?
2 years before The Sopranos ended its 8-year run, the popular drama series closed a $200 million syndication deal.
AMC. Are they on AMC?
The show ran on HBO for 8 seasons, and then it was, you guys remember it was on A&E as well.
A&E.
You remember that?
Okay, so are like the Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
No, because that's not anywhere else.
Number 3 is one that
I don't know.
I believe, just stopped either last year or the year before, or something like that. And I know you were a big fan early, and so was I.
Modern Family.
Modern Family is number 3. Married with Children is number 2.
Oh my gosh! Really?
Dang, that's still.
And number 1 is it's one you guys talk about all the time, and I'm kind of sort of getting into being a fan way late. Just when I see it, if I'm in the right frame of mind, I sit down and watch it.
How I Met Your Mother.
Family Guy.
Oh, how did we not guess that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, I saw an episode the other day, and it was just the one where what's the daughter's name? Is it not Lisa?
Meg.
Is it
Meg. Yeah.
Faked her death.
Yeah, that's a great show.
Oh my God!
I can't believe where is Married with Children being played? I can't believe that is smoking Friends and Seinfeld and all
TV
those.
Land, maybe? Like one of those channels?
I don't have a clue.
It must be on all those, because there's a lot of free streaming services like Pluto that, it looks like live TV, but you can sit there and they have commercials in it. I bet it's on those kind of networks.
It says here it airs reruns on, quote, several different networks since it debuted in '87. Ed O'Neill, who played Al Bundy, makes around $10 million a year just in residuals.
Wow.
So during the Friends run, who was the most popular actor or actress? Was it Jennifer Aniston?
Yeah, she had her own hairstyle,
Schwimmer.
all that stuff.
Well, because you said her and Schwimmer were making the most money at one
Right,
point.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
would it have been Aniston and then Schwimmer?
I would think so, because they were the love interest right away,
Yeah.
and the 2 really good-looking ones. The other 3 are really still trying to find themselves, if you ask me.
You know what you also have to think of, which is it's kind of tough to actually like go into these. Married with Children ran in syndication 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Over 50 countries.
Okay.
Is it a big deal to you guys if Emma Stone's not back in the Spider-Man franchise? Supposedly, she came out on social media and said, "I haven't been contacted. I don't know how to say this, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be not a big deal."
Nah.
Okay, well, I'll skip that story then.
Emma not going to be in it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole story. That's what I'm saying. Yesterday, Coachella made it official. They announced dates for their next, Coachella, and that is in 2022.
Coachella.
Yeah, pass sales will begin this week, although we still don't know who's playing. The dates are now April 15th through the 17th and the 22 through the 24 of 2022 at the Polo Club in Indio there. Also, Stagecoach will return April 29th through May 1.
And that's the country version of
the country.
Coachella.
Yes, exactly.
And obviously no artists.
No, none on either one of those. I believe it's stagecoach.com. You can get updates on that. All right, so cool list here. Surprising list. Over 150 albums are listed here. I have the top 30 most streamed albums in hard rock, heavy metal, punk, which is all lumped into one category. So who do you think is at the top of the list? Most streamed.
On one particular service or?
On Spotify.
On Spotify.
Yeah, and this is all lumped into one category, hard rock, heavy metal, punk.
So we're
Machine Gun
30.
Kelly.
Are we talking specific?
These are, looks like specific albums.
Specific albums?
Yeah.
Of all time?
Like number 30, this is how surprising and different this list is. Number 30 is Pearl Jam's 10.
Okay, Foo Fighters, Color and Shape.
Sorry, there's a lot of them here. I don't see Foo Fighters on here.
Whoa.
So, Nevermind, Nirvana?
Yeah, Nevermind.
That's
Nirvana.
number 2.
Okay.
2.62 billion streams, by the way.
Most streamed hard rock.
I want to say something like AC/DC, Back in Black. But
AC/DC Back in Black is number 9. 1.88 billion.
Led Zeppelin's 4.
Led Zeppelin's 4. Yes, that is number 29. Thank goodness.
The Eagles' greatest hits?
I don't believe the Eagles' greatest hits.
Blink-182.
Pink Floyd.
Oh, I think I just saw Pink Floyd, but
Yeah, Blink is a good one.
Blink-182.
Blink-182 is on here. Enema of the State is at number 21.
I think that just
Oh,
turned.
Weezer Blue Album.
Weezer Blue Album not on the top 30 at least.
I think.
Number 1 is surprising to me given the punk part of it. It leans more punk, at least to me.
Offspring?
No. Offspring is not number 1.
Is it older than Offspring?
Probably right around the same time.
Okay, so we're
It's the
talking about,
number one
we're talking about
streamed
94,
hard rock
95-ish.
album.
Sorry.
Wow.
I'll give you the year for the number 1 record, 2000.
Oh, Linkin Park.
Yep, Linkin Park, Hybrid Theory.
Hybrid Theory?
Yep. Sorry. So here
Number
we
one
go.
Streamed. I believe it.
And they deserve it.
Oh, so here's Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. Then you got Green Day, Dookie, Fall Out Boy, Save Rock and Roll. Then you got Queen's News of the World, Linkin Park, Minutes to Midnight, Chili Peppers, Journey, Blink-182, Chili Peppers again, Queen, Green Day, Queen again, Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
Pink
What Bon
Floyd.
Jovi record?
Yeah, Slippery When Wet.
Yes, Slippery When Wet.
Wow.
Pink Floyd's The Wall, Chili Peppers, Fall Out Boy again, My Chemical Romance.
How about Rage Against the Machine?
I don't see any Rage on here, bro. I got no Rage for you. Toxicity from System, Panic at the Disco, AC/DC, we mentioned Panic at the Disco again. Metallica, number 7.
The Black Album?
The Metallica record.
It's had to be the Black Album.
Oh, is that the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Queen, Night at the Opera, Chili Peppers, Guns N' Roses comes in at number 3.
Appetite?
No, it's Appetite for Destruction.
Okay. All right. Celebrity celebrating a
Thanks
birthday
for the
today.
clarification, Jeff.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Aquafina is 33. She's in Jumanji, The Next Level. She's Rachel's best friend in Crazy Rich Asians. You know Aquafina?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Justin Long is 43. He was the Mac in the old Mac versus PC campaign, also in Dodgeball. And I believe he was married to Drew Barrymore.
I know they were together. I don't know if they ever got married, but...
Zachary Quinto is 44. What?
Yeah, the dude's had like 50 movies.
Yeah.
He's been in a couple TV shows. And you go, Justin Long, the guy that was the Mac.
I
I think that's where most people would know.
That's the first time I ever saw the guy.
That's the first time I ever saw him, but I forget that he was even in those commercials.
Zachary Quinto is the thick eyebrowed actor who got his big break on Heroes. He's now Spock in the new Star Trek movies. He's 44. WWE wrestler AJ Styles is 44. Wentworth Miller from Prison Break is 49. Wayne Brady, who's now the host of Let's Make a Deal, is 49. St. Louis' own Andy Cohen is 53. Liam Cunningham, he was Sir Davos on Game of Thrones is 60. He's awesome in that.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Davos. Dana Carvey is 66 today. Dennis Haysbert. So in 1989, he played the stereotypical character Pedro Serrano in Major League, doing voodoo and speaking broken English. 12 years later, he was the president in the show 24, and now he's a spokesperson for Allstate Insurance. Now he plays God on the show Lucifer.
That's about the guy that you want to do that.
Which, has anybody seen that show Lucifer?
Nope. No.
I watched a couple episodes. It's really good. Check it out.
Yeah, I think I watched the first episode and I went.
The advertisement or the pictures they always use kind of looks cheesy, so that's why.
That's what I thought going into it.
It's pretty good. Huh. Dennis Haysbert is 67. Jerry Mathers, the Beaver, is 73. Charlie Watts, drummer of the Rolling Stones, is 80. Stacy Keach, who I had to look up to see if he was still alive, and he is. He turns 80 today. He was, let me see here. I mean, he was the narcotics cop in 2 Cheech Chong movies. Yeah. He was Henry Pope, the warden on the first season of Prison Break. Now he's Matt LeBlanc's father on Man with a Plan. Stacy Keach is 80. And Sally Kellerman, who played Hot Lips in MASH.
Oh, yeah.
She is 84 today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Jasmine Caro. And today's birthday girl has been in 77 fine films, including Boats and Hoes, Busty, Babyface Brunettes. She was in Dress for Business, Bound for Trouble. She was in a movie called 11 Lucky Ladies, Naked and Bound, in a movie called Sensual Harassment, in a movie called Turbo Sluts. And who could forget her role in 2014's This is a Nude Beach Now?
Damn it.
I'm making it.
Jasmine Caro is 32 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, it's 7:26. What I'm thinking here is let's take a quick break. We'll come back, and we'll give you the Big Point Fest announcement. Q.
Yep.
So it'll be a couple minutes after 7:30. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's gross.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident, northbound 55 right at 141. Also, right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a vehicle fire, westbound 44 at 66. Point forecast today, rain and thunderstorms this afternoon, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, cloudy and a chance for more storms, around 60 for the low. And right now, it is 64 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event.
If you're thinking about buying a new home while selling your old one, think about selling it to Open Door. OpenDoor.com. It's absolutely amazing. I went to the website, saw for myself how easy it is to request an offer for the home that you are selling. If selling your home in St. Louis can be hard enough, it's even harder when you're buying a new home at the same time. You got 2 timelines going at once, and they just may not sync up the way that you want. But when you sell to Open Door, you can quickly get a competitive offer and then close on your timeline. That's what we want. Control our timeline. You know what I mean? All you got to do is go to opendoor.com, answer a few quick questions about your home, and complete a contact-free video walkthrough. Then you can get an offer in just a few steps. It is that easy. If you like that offer, you can sell your house directly to Open Door. You can sell when you want, get moved into your next home on your timeline. You don't have to worry about double mortgages, double moves. Instead of waiting for offers to come in, you decide when you want to sell. It is incredible. Request your free cash offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's a free cash offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Incorporated, license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
chickens.
So all you chickens out there who are...
You have your own day.
We're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day. Today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah. In the same
on one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do, too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know. Probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Riz.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
So, fellas, remember I said I wanted to take up golf? I said, I think it's something I want to do. And you guys are like, well, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't do it. Well, I'm doing it. And I'm starting my lessons today, actually. Thank you to Family Golf and Learning Center. That's where I'm going. If you love the game of golf or you're thinking about taking it up like I'm going to do, Family Golf and Learning Center is a premier golfing facility for all abilities and all ages. We're talking a family-friendly and encouraging practice experience for either you solo style or for your whole family. Like maybe you and your wife want to take up golf. Something you guys could do together. Think about Family Golf and Learning Center. They provide an opportunity to learn, practice, and play better golf. They got a double-decker driving range, a beautiful 9-hole par 3 golf course. So they'll do individual golf lessons. They'll do camps. They'll do clinics for adults and kids. Player practice on one of their TrackMan simulators, or improve your short game on their indoor training program. Scoring Lab is what that's called. Enjoy lunch or dinner on the terrace of the Back Nine Bar and Grill. All the information, Family Golf and Learning Center, FamilyGolfOnline.com, FamilyGolfOnline.com, or call 636-861-2500. 636-861-2500. It's Family Golf and Learning Center, FamilyGolfOnline.com. All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're going to play here. I don't know all the words.
Well, I mean,
I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. All the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. And now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. Don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your name. 3, 4.
That's Jeff.
Oh, come on! And I won't tell him your name. I won't tell him your name.
You know, a lot of people take somebody's word really seriously. Like if they say, hey, what's your favorite sandwich shop? And they give them their personal experience and they say, here's why I like it and here's the reasons why I think you would like it too. It's incredible when I hear people say, hey, man, thanks for talking about Victory Men's Health. Thanks for giving me an opportunity to go somewhere and actually like sit down with a professional and go, hey, I'm not feeling the best. I know it's not something like, oh, I'm sick, but I know I can get a lot more out of me. And you guys really helped me out. And that's the story that we hear time and time again, especially from people that hear about our stories. You know, like with Jeff, he suggested me to go there once I was doing this weight loss kick. I started going there and found out that I wasn't taking in vitamins very well. I had some low testosterone issues. They put me on my own specific plan, and now all my numbers are rising. Jeff goes and goes for just a regular blood check just so they can check up on him. They find out the prostate cancer stuff, and now look at him, and now he's looking great over there. It's King Scott's over there actually doing a lot of good for him as well. You can have the same results. All you have to do is go to victorymenshealth.com. You can go to the Town and Country location. You can go to the O'Fallon, Illinois location. Go on their website and see what they can do for you. victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app,
to the Rizzuto
click the
Show.
Mic Drop
Happy
feature,
birthday, Rizz!
talk into your phone.
So it's nice to see that we're finally getting back to normal, huh? Little normalcy.
Agreed.
Every day it seems to be another concert announcement.
Mm-hmm.
Things opening back up. I went to the movies the other day. But to me, this one thing we're about to announce, that's a really big step forward into getting back to normal. Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a Point Fest this year. That's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You know, once the boss told us, I think we all kind of lit up. There's going to be a Point Fest?
Yep.
We're doing it? Remember last year's was canceled.
I do remember that. It was quite the bummer. Everything was. Yeah.
It was quite the bummer. You know, last year's was not able to happen. But this year we are having a Point Fest, and I'm about to give you all the details on Point Fest 2021. Point Fest is back, baby. 2 days in a row for the Trumpeteers.
That's getting expensive.
They're on retainer. They just hang out.
Good.
We just have them waiting in the wings at all times, just in case we need some fanfare music.
Keep your lips pursed.
You could be called in at any time.
Could be a wind instrument emergency that we need you for.
We had to let
Wind instrument emergency.
We had to let the tuba guy go. He was taking up way too much room over here.
Jeff, come on, man. These are brass instruments.
Oh, man, I'm sorry, dude.
There's no oboe in here?
I mean, there might be.
Sorry, guys. Look at him looking at me now.
Nothing that requires a reed?
Notice how they just stopped playing as soon as they...
Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool.
Guys, come on.
Thank you, fellas.
You're not going to appreciate me?
You know the way out. All right, so put this down on the calendar.
Horn player just said, I got your retainer right here.
Point Fest 2021, Sunday, September 19th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. You got that, September 19th.
It's a good date.
It's a great date.
It's my daughter's birthday.
Is it really? We planned it that way. We thought you'd kind of figure that out. So Point Fest, Sunday, September 19th, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, featuring Grandson. That's our grandson. You know them from, or him? Is it a him? Is it a
guy.
group
It's a
or a
fella.
guy?
It's a fella.
It's a him?
Yeah.
You know him from his hit song?
War and the 15 other ones that we play on this.
We play a lot of Grandson on the station. Mm-hmm. Also, how about Greek Fire?
Hey.
All G's. There's a theme so far.
Grandson, Greek Fire. How about that? Also, Billy Corgan's favorite band.
You're darn right.
You said Greek Fire? I'm just trying to figure out what a Greek fire is.
That's awesome.
To have Billy Corgan say your band name has got to be a great honor.
Pretty dope.
He's been on the phone a long time.
Yeah, holding this whole time since we
He's
had
just
him on
waiting.
last
Thanks,
Thursday.
Billy. You can hang up now.
He was just waiting. He's got nothing to do.
So we got Grandson. We got Greek Fire. We've got Bad Flower.
Yeah.
So let's recap, okay? Mm-hmm. We got Grandson. We got Greek Fire. We got Bad Flower. And we got Seether. Seether. Yeah. Fest. You want to recap there, Scott?
Yes, please.
No, you do it.
Oh, okay. So far, we have Grandson.
Yeah.
Greek Fire.
Greek Fire.
You said Greek Fire?
Yep,
Yes,
Greek Fire.
Exactly right. Bad Flower.
Bad Flower.
Hang up already.
And the Seethers.
Nope.
Oh, Seether.
Nope,
Sorry.
we got Seether.
Get it together, man.
Sorry. Come on, man.
Honk, honk, yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, your official Point Fest 2021 headliner will be Shinedown, baby.
Yeah.
Shinedown coming back. Were they supposed to be the headliner last year, too?
I think so.
I believe they were on Point Fest last year when we
I don't
canceled.
remember there being an actual lineup.
Well, I don't know.
Like, I think it was like we had a date, and I don't think we announced it.
I don't think we got to announce it.
No, we never announced it?
No.
Man, last year was such a blur, huh?
Pulling the curtain back a little bit. Which is cool. Which is cool. That's cool. Hey, man, it's in the past. We're past it.
We are past it. That's right.
2021, baby.
All right, Point Fest 2021. Shinedown, Seether, Bad Flower, Greek Fire, and Grandson.
You said Greek Fire?
Yes.
Yeah, I said Greek Fire, Billy.
Goodness, Billy. Move on.
Jeez, he's hung up on that thing.
That's a good thing to be hung up on.
Also a band called 0936 and many, many more. Point Fest happening Sunday, September 19th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Get your lawn or select reserve tickets for $19.95 plus fees first week of sales. Tickets are on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. Point Club pre-sale starts tomorrow, and that'll run 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. All the Point Fest details are on the website, 1057thepoint.com/PointFest. There it is, baby.
That's it.
Right there.
That's the big one. You guys got it, Point Fest 2021.
Like it.
I like it as well. So, interesting article Moon sent me yesterday. And from a strictly financial perspective, how much money makes you a rich or wealthy person? How much money makes you a rich or wealthy person? And answers are going to be all over the place.
Right.
Like if I say $500,000, you may say $250,000. Or you may say $175,000.
What is the exact verbiage you used again?
From a strictly financial perspective, how much money makes you a rich or wealthy person?
Okay.
Or how about this? How much money would you have to make a year to be a rich or wealthy person?
Because this means you have to be rich and wealthy in every city, correct? Not just in St. Louis, compared to L.A. or Tokyo.
No, I think it's where you are living right now. You are considered to be rich or wealthy. How much money are you? How much money do you have?
And it all depends on where you live. And this is where this article that you sent me yesterday, Moon, comes into play. Because there was a study done, and using the latest data from the U.S. Census, the people behind this study calculated the minimum annual income you need to be considered among the top 5% of moneymakers where you live.
Oh, top 5%.
Top 5%. So how much money do you need to make every year to be considered rich in your state?
Well, let's see. Nellie still lives here. So brings the bar
and we're
up.
just talking the top 5%ers in each state. So a couple examples. In California, if you want to be in the top 5% of earners in California, only $250,000. And it seems $250,000 was kind of the top, the cap.
Huh.
Like in Illinois, you need to be making $250,000 to be in the top 5%.
$250 a year, and you're in the top 5%
The top
in Illinois.
5% in Illinois.
Wow, so
That's just what people say. That's not the actual facts, right? Or is it?
The study used the latest data from the U.S. Census.
So it is fact.
Wow.
The people behind the study calculated the minimum annual income you need to be considered among the top 5% of moneymakers where you live.
Because I was going to say like $1 million for here.
In Missouri, it's $201,541.
That was going to be my second guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was it for Missouri?
$201,541.
I figured it'd be lower than that, actually.
Damn.
Actually, you know, the lowest was West Virginia. Where to be considered wealthy and rich in West Virginia, you need to make $171,816 a year. Like, that's going to be your take home.
And carry bail money.
In Mississippi, it was $172,337.
That's great.
Those are the top or the bottom two as far as least amount of money made to be in the top 5%. Kansas, it was $211,000. And it's funny because in West Virginia, and we were razzing on West Virginia the other day, weren't we? You know, some of these states are doing the vaccine lotteries.
Mm-hmm.
I know in Ohio they're doing a thing where if you get vaccinated, you're on a lottery and you can win $1 million. And there's a bunch of different states doing it. I know in New York they just announced that if you get vaccinated, you're put into a lottery for a 4-year scholarship to a New York State school.
Wow, that's cool.
West Virginia's got a funny one. So during his coronavirus briefing, the governor of West Virginia gave full details of their new vaccine incentive program. And of course, West Virginia, they're giving away trucks and guns.
That.
Play to your audience.
That is
Play to your audience.
Trucks and guns. I mean, listen, there's also, here's what you go in. The first lottery, June 20th, will consist of 2 full 4-year scholarships to any West Virginia institution for kids ages 12 to 25 years old. All right, that's, hey, college tuition.
That's huge.
Yeah. They're also giving away 2 brand new custom outfitted trucks.
Nice. Get your guns out.
What kind of trunks? I don't know. But they better not be foreign.
That is for damn sure.
They're giving away, 5 lifetime hunting and fishing licenses.
Yeah.
Dang.
5 of them.
5 of them. 5 custom hunting rifles. Yeah. 5 custom hunting shotguns. Yeah. And $1 million.
Okay.
And $1 million.
All right. That's just thrown in there.
And $1 million. Here's the governor of West Virginia.
On Father's Day, we're also going to give away 2 brand new custom outfitted trucks. We're going to give 5 custom hunting rifles and 5 custom hunting shotguns away. And also on Father's Day, we're going to make one of you a millionaire.
He sounds like the governor of West Virginia, huh?
Really does. Mm-hmm. He does the what part, doesn't he? I tell
you what. Although he did say hunting. I was expecting hunting. Hunting rifles.
Yeah, that was a bit disappointing.
Hunting rifles. So there you go. That's a reason to move to West Virginia.
Yeah.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow@1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job, don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com. I guess, was it Moon or somebody was talking about how grocery stores are going to maybe changing with the times and the pandemic and now our habits and things.
I bet you
like
we'll
that.
see.
With all the Instacarters.
Yeah, I bet you we'll see like 2 aisles that are like almost kind of dedicated for Instacarters. To
Well,
get 'em in and
listen to this.
faster.
I work in a grocery store refrigerator. Or I work in the grocery store refrigerator industry and wanted to mention that word on the block is they will eventually convert portions of some of the larger retail grocery stores into warehouse-like locations where they can support online shoppers while retaining the typical grocery store layout that we're all used to. So basically, saying what you were saying, it's going to be a bit of a hybrid.
What I'm thinking is maybe there would be a separate entrance just for those kind of shoppers.
Oh, that's
where you get where they kind of get their own little area.
Interesting.
Yeah.
To do. Hey, have you been to the grocery store with somebody from Instacart shopping next to you?
Yes.
They got a vest
Yes.
on and
They
they are
cruise.
all business.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they cruise through pretty hard.
They are all business.
Yeah, warehouse section will be used to stock and quickly fulfill basic orders. Eventually, driverless vehicles, kind of like ice cream trucks with basics, will be driving around and delivering the staples.
Hey, all right, I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
Next.
This would be an Instacart shopper. Been doing it since November of 2020. Actually quit Amazon to do this full time. Bring home some decent money every week. The one thing I hate the most about Instacart is if the stores are out of an item and the customer doesn't select a replacement, we have to guess. If we guess wrong on the item, they'll end up giving us a bad review, which obviously hurts their bottom line, basically is what they're saying. So be by your phone is what they're saying. I understand that you can't always check your phone, and if you can't check your phone, leave a replacement option. A lot of people don't do that, and it affects how many batches they get to do.
I've never used Instacart, but so let's say, Tony, you put Frosted Flakes down. You want to get Frosted Flakes, and they don't have Frosted Flakes. So what happens?
So one of two things. I can either already preset my, they don't have Frosted Flakes, will get me Frosted Mateys, the cheap version. Or they will give me the best replacement that to what they think. They will give me the best replacement. They don't have Frosted Flakes, but they have Corn Flakes. I'll get those instead.
So what's the default?
Whatever you have set.
So if I don't put anything.
If you don't have anything, so normally what happens is they will message you. And they say they're all out of Frosted Flakes. They'll take a picture and they'll say, anything on this shelf interests you.
Okay, well, what if you're not near your phone?
If you're not near your phone, they will just get you something.
Oh, really? So they'll default to
because it does
something else.
Instacart defaults it to something that's similar. So like Instacart would default it to, oh, they don't have the family size box of Frosted Flakes. We'll get the mini size box, or we'll get a different box.
Which is basically a lot of this person's email is, be by your phone, and therefore you'll be satisfied, and therefore I'll get a good rating.
If you care so much, be by your phone.
Here we go. So I'm going to put this. I'm going to put this in my cart right now.
If you're going to get butthurt about the replacement item, be by your phone because they're definitely going to message you.
Correct. Yeah. First step, correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, is have a replacement item, and then the safety net to that is be around your phone anyway.
So you can see as I add this to my cart, it says Kellogg's Frosted Flakes 24 ounce. If out of stock, replace with Kellogg's Frosted Flake 13.5 ounce.
Okay, so smaller box.
Or I can do other options, and it'll give me every option that I can have. I can even search for whatever. I could say if they don't have Frosted Flakes in this size, give me eggs. Yeah. You can.
Tube socks.
Or you just click, don't replace this item. So if they go by and they go, they don't have that, that money just goes back into your account.
See, I'm surprised that's not the default already.
No, they want because they want the items. They want the sale. They want the purchase.
I get
and
it.
Plus, if you're sitting there and you go, man, my kids really love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I want to get them the big giant family size box because we go through that a week. And then all of a sudden, you're not around your phone. This person's waiting. They're going to go, I'm just going to give them the smaller box.
Which is, in their mind, is better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you care so much and you're going to get butthurt about the replacement items, have your phone on you dummies.
Or
Jeez.
when you are
It's
checking
gotta be
out.
on you, too.
No, if you know that you're not going to be by your phone while you are checking out, go through your items and say, if they don't have this, get this. If they don't have this, get this. Or just go throughout the whole thing and click, don't buy, don't buy, don't buy, don't buy. That way, they go, they don't have it, you get refunded that money. Done.
Well, instead, they get something they don't want, and they give the Instacarter a bad review. And
It's only happened to me once where it's really affected me. I put in an order for French toast sticks because my kids love those frozen French toast sticks. And the person, and I didn't make a selection as far as if they're out of this, get this. The person got mozzarella sticks.
I mean, that's
sticks.
I mean, it was pretty.
That's way off.
It was a stretch. But at the same time, guess what?
Mozzarella sticks a stretch if they're done the right way.
Yeah.
Guess what? I ate them, and they were delicious. It's thinking French toast
enough
sticks.
syrup, and they're good. Come
on. Next.
Hey, guys. Heard your conversation about popcorn at the movie theater and want to give you guys my tip.
Okay.
We always order a big bucket of popcorn. Then I ask for an empty water cup. So think of the little clear plastic ones they give you for free, right? Then I go over and I pour salt into it, and I take it back to my seat with me. And when I feel like the popcorn doesn't have as much salt as I'm eating it, I just sprinkle some on. Maybe this is the ultimate Hoosier move. Not sure, but it's what I do. And my popcorn is always super salty.
I've been to a movie where I've seen somebody pull out a salt shaker from their purse. So that's not
really? Bring your own salt?
Dude, before they used to offer those seasonings at the little station, people used to bring those all the time.
Wow.
Salt, though, they have there. And they've had salt there since I was a kid.
But I guess for
I like
this,
my
you
own
eat and
Himalayan
salt.
pink salt.
But you eat and then
good.
salt some
It is
more
good.
and eat and then salt some more.
Like you said, they give you that popcorn. It's overflowing. You could put nothing on the bottom 3/4 of it. So this way, she eats, salt goes on, she eats, takes a bite and goes, man, there's no salt there. Grabs her little cup.
Yeah, I'm not
Sprinkle and
opposed
good to go.
I'm not opposed to it. I think it's very clever. Next.
Adding on to somebody's email about remember when the guy said your toppings for your hamburger, put them on the bottom, and they become bottomings as opposed to toppings, right?
Well, and you get a whole new kind of taste going there.
Yeah, this is another thing here. I mean, when I eat my ice cream, I do the spoon upside down, meaning right before it enters my mouth, I flip it over so that my tongue hits the ice cream as opposed to the metal spoon.
Yeah, we've had a story about that.
I do that with soup all the time, but it just makes me mad.
Nah, that's how this guy
Yeah,
eats.
that's moon
Remember, that was
spoon.
the moon spoon.
Yeah, but there's a science behind. If you put it upside down, it hits your tongue differently.
It makes 100% sense if you really think about it and break it down. The first thing when you're eating ice cream that you're putting into your mouth is cold metal. If you flip it upside down, it's what you're eating.
Yeah,
you
you're
get the
sticking it to
actual-
your upper palate. Like, that's not.
Right, and you
That's
get
not
the
what I
actual
want.
ice cream flavor instead of a cold spoon.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense.
That's how I do ice cream.
You look like a weirdo.
Well, hey, some people liked it, man.
And why are you eating your ice cream so sensually?
I did.
It makes me uncomfortable.
I do ice cream like that, or yogurt, or anything like that. Anything that can stick to the spoon.
I prefer you to face the corner when you do that.
The way it takes. So here's the thing: eating that way is fine. The way that it turns turns into moon spoon is that he takes it. He takes the spoon and he flips it, and then not only does he just do that, but then he goes, and pulls it out. He pulls it out like he's a magician pulling out the handkerchief.
You are watching awfully closely.
Bro, there was a time during the show that you would do it for the camera, and you would.
Yes, because people enjoyed it. It was fun.
We hold up a sign that said, "This is just for the ladies."
I didn't do that just for anybody that
7
believes
o'clock. Moon's gonna eat yogurt. Gather around, ladies. Next.
Let's see. Catch up on the podcast. Heard about the firework shortage happening. I know a firework company out of Ohio talking about the shortage of fireworks for this year, and they are expecting record-breaking sales with everything opening back up. Problem isn't the incoming shipments of fireworks. It's finding people to drive the trucks. According to our emailer, they have, quote, a ton of trucks sitting there waiting to be delivered, but can't find staff to actually drive the trucks.
And I think it's a combo of both things. Because Captain Jim, who we know is the expert when it comes to fireworks, he says there's boats out there in the Pacific Ocean waiting to come to port because there's not enough port slips for the boats to get in because of the backups, and there's not enough port workers to even unload the ships when they get there. And now we're hearing a shortage of truck drivers to get the goods to where they got to go. A buddy was telling me the other day that there's a trucking company that's offering an obscene amount of money per week to become a driver for their fleet. And I want to say maybe $10,000 to $14,000 a week to drive for their fleet.
Wow.
Now, you have to be a special driver. I think it's to haul certain flammables.
Yeah,
you got to have
chemicals or
you have to have
whatever.
a certain license for it.
Yeah.
But look that up and verify that for me.
10 to 14 grand?
10 to 14. Look up $14,000 truck
A
driver
week.
a week.
Sounds interesting. I couldn't take the pay cut, but sounds really interesting.
Yeah, there was earlier in May. Basically, they were offering, and that translates to $728,000 a year.
A year.
Jeez.
You forward me that link?
Got to be over 25, 2 years of experience, must have commercial driver's license. And they are saying that, they need people so bad.
Wow. To pay him $14,000 a week to drive.
Hell, I might do that for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got any vacation
I got some vacation days.
Well, you need-
I got the
well,
commercial
I got-
driver's
do a
license.
team? Do you want to do a
you're-
driving
let's see,
team?
Let's see. You're over 25, right? So you check that box.
Got it.
Fast learner?
Hey,
Check that box.
guess
yeah.
what? I've been
Gets
driving
along well with
Hey,
others?
Can parallel park.
Hey, have you been Can you drive a truck? Driving a truck since I was 19 years old.
Well,
Yeah.
Wee bit different.
Well,
no, it's a truck.
Wee bit
It's a
different.
truck.
well, see ya.
I'll be back in 2 weeks, guys.
You better
You guys
start
want 28 grand? You want to split some 28 grand? here?
start your training. You'll have your endorsements in just a couple days.
Yep. I endorse you.
Me too.
Get on out of here. Go hit the road.
Go on. Go on. Chase your dreams.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much.
14 grand a week.
Let's do a couple of days at that rate.
Some good money.
Yeah.
All right, one more, Jeff.
This one is for, well, I guess all of us. Good morning, coherent speakers.
All right, that's the nicest thing I think anybody's ever said to us.
And King Scott. I guess the song by Greek Fire came on in the car today, they say, and we noticed the letters EP next to the song. Googled it, still not sure what's the difference between EP and non-EP song.
What band?
You said Greek Fire.
That's it. That's it.
And who labels that way and why?
EP means extended play, and it's from an extended play single. And I think it's 1 to 4 songs, I believe. I think I don't remember if it's a duration thing of the whole record, of all the songs stacked, or if it's over 4 songs or over however many songs.
It's less tracks than what an album would be.
Right, so an album would be an LP, a long play. EP is extended play single. Which, if you went to Best Buy back in the day, you'd have a singles rack over here, and the EPs were essentially singles with bonus tracks.
Right.
So,
right.
I hope that
an
helps.
An EP would be 4 or 5 tracks.
Yeah, 2 to 4 songs, something around there.
Where your long play, your actual record would be 10, 11, 12 tracks. So EP, yes, extended play. Now you know.
Yep. So I've released a bunch of LPs and a few EPs in my life. And that's where it came from. Actually, our first band, or one of our first bands that finally has our music up, is called Maybe Today, and the whole record is called An EP on Words, and that's an extended play on words.
Which is brilliant.
Boy, that's clever.
That
is so clever, huh?
Today.
Isn't that funny? So
well,
hopefully you've now been educated a little bit.
As we told you guys just a couple minutes ago, Greek Fire will be at Point Fest, as will Shine Down, as will Seether and Grandson and Bad Flower. And the show is happening on September the 19th over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And we got some tickets to win after the break. We got tickets for Point Fest to give away. We got tickets to go see the Foo Fighters August 3rd at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. And we got tickets to go see Three Doors Down September 12th at St. Louis Music Park. After the break, Tony, what are we playing?
Mumble the hits.
We're going to mumble the hits.
All right.
It's a fun game.
It really is.
So we got our 2 mumblers, Jeff and Tony. And I guess you guys go back and forth?
No, we're going to let you guys decide.
Okay.
So it's going to be, we've got 12 songs in there. So it'll be Moon, it'll be King Scott, it'll be Rizz. And when it's your turn to hear the song, you get to pick who you want to mumble.
Oh,
and we just have to figure out what the song is.
Yep. Myself and Jeff talked, like, you could pick Jeff all 12, you could pick me all 12. We do not care. You just...
All right, so you have to convey a song, not using lyrics. You have to scat, you got to mumble, you got to hum.
And the songs are all the way from, like, 60s to current hits.
All right.
Like, they are all over the place.
So out of 12 songs, how many will we get right? 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Point Fest tickets, Foo Fighter tickets, Three Doors Down tickets, all for grabs next. And we're going to mumble the hits. 8:03, Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Mama liked to party when you were in her belly. That's why you are dumb.
Hey! Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Southbound 55 right after 111. There is a lane block there because of an accident. Other than that, things looking okay. That earlier fire westbound 44 right after old Route 66 is now being cleared up. Your point forecast today, rain and thunderstorms possible this afternoon, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, cloudy and a chance for more storms, around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 65 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure.
We've had a lot of talk about vacations and a lot of talk about, planning your summer. And what are you going to do? You're going to go ahead and stay here in town, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Or maybe you're going to go and go on vacation. Maybe you're going to go to Disney World. Maybe you're going to go somewhere exotic. Why wait until the very last minute to start saving for that? First Community has a vacation club account where you can reduce your debt and stress by saving ahead of time with this special savings account. You make deposits whenever you want, and you can do so to where it's set up to where when your paycheck hits your account, boom, it's automatically withdrawn, or from a different account. There's no penalty fee for closing it out early or withdrawing it partially, no monthly maintenance fee, no minimum deposit to even open. And I love the fact that they also are now offering home loans in several states outside of Missouri and Illinois. So let's say you don't want to just go ahead and save money to rent a house somewhere. You want to buy that vacation home. You got it. They can help you out over at First Community. Maybe you want to get that lake house or something by the beach. Again, you are taken care of. First Community can make it a reality with their vacation home loan. All you have to do is find them in social media. You can find them by searching First Community, or just simply go into any of the branches. And if you need any of the locations, all you can do is go online right now and find it for yourself at firstcommunity.com.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
It's well, I mean,
I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Scores, souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are? Grew up way too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your name.
3, 4.
That's Jeff.
Oh, come on!
And I won't tell him your name. I won't tell him your name. And I won't tell him your name. Think about you all the time, but I don't need the same. It's lonely where you are, so come back down, and I won't tell him your name.
Fine, just tell him your name.
I don't even know my name.
I always think you guys are going to play along.
We did play along. Wonderful. Isn't that great, Scott?
What a goofy.
Be honest.
What a goofy tune. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool. Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. 'Cause I'm always gonna have your back.
Welcome to June, the official start of summer. Now, raise your hand if this means you have a honey-do list you have to tackle. And the good news is you're not alone. And nobody knows that better than my cleaning heroes at Zero Res. Summer is the best time to call Zero Res to get all the nasty dirt, dander, and grime out of your house. And did you know the average home takes in over 40 pounds of dust and dirt a year, which is friggin' nasty. And your carpet is the biggest air filter in your home, so it needs some summer loving to keep it fresh and clean. And lucky for you, Zero Res is here to save the day and your honey-do list. Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned and sanitized starting at just $129. This will be the easiest chore on your list because Zero Res does all the work. And don't forget about your air ducts. Your carpet can't be a good air filter if your air ducts are pumping it full of years of built-up dust, dirt, and allergens. This month, get $50 off your air duct cleaning. And the certified team at Zero Res will use their negative air 12-step cleaning process to extract all that crud out the right way. So schedule your cleaning today by calling 314-474-2020 or book online anytime. Get the Rizz Show special at ZeroResSTLewis.com. Oh, by the way, Zero Res is now hiring. Apply today at ZeroResSTLewis.com. Spell it backwards, spell it forward, spell it the same. It's Zero Res.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey, this is Paul Stanley, and this is Gene Simmons from KISS, and you're listening to the original KISS Army member. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz. You owe me $20 now. Boom.
All right, welcome back to the program. We got some pretty good prizes. Tickets for Point Fest. Tickets to go see the Foo Fighters. Tickets to go see Three Doors Down. Of course, Point Fest happening September 19th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Tickets on sale Friday, 10 a.m. Pre-sale happens tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Get Lawn or Select Reserve tickets for just $19.95 plus fees first week of sales. All the details at 1057thepoint.com/PointFest. Foo Fighters coming to the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater on August 3rd. Tickets on sale Friday. And Three Doors Down and the Better Life 20th Anniversary Tour rolls into the St. Louis Music Park September 12th. Tickets for that show on sale Friday at 10 a.m. So we are playing
Mumble the Hits.
Mumble the Hits. Steve's got our two mumblers, Jeff Burton and Tony Patrico, will try to convey a song to either myself, Moon, and King Scott. You'll mumble, you'll scat, you'll do whatever it takes without singing the actual song. And we got to figure out what song it is. We got 12 songs altogether. Out of 12, how many will we get correct collectively? And I guess we get to pick our mumbler when it's our turn.
That is correct, sir.
All right, shall we practice? Let's do a practice one first.
Okay.
All right, who's going to mumble this one?
You make the call. You're the boss.
Let's go to Tony. Tony?
Boy, okay.
Tony, you will be the mumbler on the example song.
All right, here we go.
I'm ready.
Scum bama dum bama dum bama scama nama scoom bama sking bama ding bama dooba scum bama dum bama scoom bama nama skeem.
Hey, Macarena. That is correct, yes.
It's actually Riot by 3 Days Grace.
That's not true.
It sounded like you actually did the real song, because I don't know what the words are.
Yeah. All right, so let's go to the phones here. Out of 12, how many will we get right? Eric, what do you think?
Let's go 10.
10, okay. Andy, how many?
Hey, man, I think I'll go with 8.
8, okay. Lily, how many?
9.
9, okay. Steven, how many?
7, please.
7, okay.
It's nice of him to say please.
Stacy, how many?
Can I do 8?
Sure. 2 8s. It's fine. And finally, Ryan, how many?
Happy birthday, Rizz. Can I also do 7?
Yeah. 2 7s, 2 8s, a 9 and a 10. Ryan, if you were to win, what tickets would you want?
Foo Fighters, please.
Foo Fighters. All right, hang on one second. Good luck to you.
Themselves a former Point Fest band.
Uh-huh.
Hot ticket alert, guys. Hot ticket alert.
Oh, man. Bunch of hot tickets here.
We got
hot.
We got a ton of hot ticket alerts.
Yeah.
What?
I got those.
Hot tickets alerts.
Hot tickets alerts.
Hey, guess what? You guys got it. You got it.
Got me there,
I got
Tony.
my potholders on it. Hot tickets.
Jeff, you're not going to any shows now.
Because you don't got no tickets.
Damn it.
No ticket.
Let's start with King Scott. King Scott, you're going to be the first guesser, okay?
Alrighty.
Who are you going to pick to mumble?
Tony seems warm. I'm going to start with Tony.
All right, Tony Patrico.
We're just going down the list, or
Yeah,
picking a number?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, this one is super. That's super easy. All right.
It's like running. Once you start, it's fine, but just starting
Let's
sucks.
go.
A scuba dee bay scoo kakabula sa rasuda ski yakabadan say scooda ski yakabuda sai rapu sa rapapu.
It's pretty much that on loop.
You got it, Scott?
No, not yet.
Oh my goodness!
I know.
I don't know. If
I don't know it.
Oh, you don't?
Oh my God!
That's wild.
Okay, I'll do it again.
You're wild.
I'll do.
I am
actually,
wild.
to be honest with you,
Thanks, baby.
blown away by that.
Yeah.
But all right, ready, Scott? Here we go.
And I'm going to lock in. I'm going to lock in here.
Vlaba do skanski, bahasu, rapaski da, ubada le, uvraska sla, daba murvanda, beeba spoon, baden. Big fat
King
no.
Scott.
This is where you guess.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a big fat
Make
no.
some sounds because we're on the radio.
Go ahead. Just take a guess. You're just guessing. You're guessing right now. Go. Just think about it. What am I saying?
AC/DC or something.
A scuba sking. Rapasi.
3, 2, 1. No. What is it?
Is it?
I was on that track.
Yeah, the band.
I would have guessed wrong. I was actually Dirty Deeds. I thought it was Dirty Deeds.
That's Dirty Deeds is scam down, boom, boom, bam, skin doom, bam, doom, skin, sking.
Why do you?
Are
have
you
me
telling me
doing
that those two songs, the AC/DC songs,
None of those AC/DC songs
are very different?
Come on, hey man, here.
Dirty, Dirty Deeds would be skin, skint, skin, skint, skin.
What?
This is completely
He's doing the initial guitar riff.
Oh, you're doing the beginning.
I thought you were doing.
Don't question me on my AC/DC.
Well, if you would have done that, you would have got 0 for 4 here.
I got that wrong. All right,
I got it wrong
turn.
too. I got it wrong too.
Rover
so
one.
my only options for the singers are these two?
Yes.
The third person that's not here?
Let's change it up. Well, I just wasn't sure if Rizz knew. I mean,
No,
maybe,
no,
maybe
no,
Rizz knew.
it's just me and him.
Let's see what you got, Jeff.
Boy. You really wanted to get this right?
I just want to give you a chance.
Ready?
Yeah.
Sko peiske skeske baskaska da gooska do. That's pretty much all I got. Skip ske skan Are you telling me to stop?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Let's see. I think the title of the song, I feel like I've got this wrong before, is Baby One More Time.
Baby, one more time. Is that it? Is that what it's called?
The song is called Baby One More Time.
I got that wrong last time.
Because you said hit me, baby, one more time.
That's right.
Okay.
Hey, well done, Jeff. You were so good that I needed you to stop.
There's another one I would not have gotten.
You guys keep calling on me. I'm gonna be naked by the time this is over. So that's up to you.
All right, so I got Jeff or I got Tony here. I'm gonna go. I'm not feeling very.
What's this?
My shoulder shaking.
I'm not feeling very.
I am not offended if you don't want to use me. Trust me.
I'm thinking of a word here to use. I'm not feeling very confident in my music picking out skills today. But I will go with Tony. Tony, song number 3.
Yep.
Hit me, baby.
Scoom, scoom, scoom-a-doo, roskin bang boom, rumble boom, scam boom, and balasi, rumpa sasi, rumpa doo.
Man, I'm trying to think. I'm sure it sounds very familiar.
Scoom bang, rumpa sandu, ramba
When everyone joins in this
bamu, scoom bang, bamu mascoo.
I got it.
Rumpa sandu.
Don't you forget about me.
See, I could have easily gone with this, but I didn't want to.
Right? Yeah.
Because if I would have gone, and I said, "All right, Rizz, here you go," and I would have started off with, "Okay, Rizz, here's your song." Scum, 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 boom, boom, boom. You would have got that, right?
Scoo-da-da-doo.
Yeah. I wanted to eliminate the hey, 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 hey.
Oh, well, I got it right, so thank God. All right, song number 4, King Scott.
I'm going to go with Burton this
Jeff
time.
Burton, here we go.
Skoskoski. Skoskoski. Hoskoski.
What is it with the...
Skaski. So heskaskabasko. Haskidoskadoski. Ho heskaskoskos.
I
Oh,
think I
that's
got
pretty
it.
much it right there,
Got
bro.
it.
So hot in here?
So hot in here. Is it hot in here or so hot in here?
The song is called Hot in Her.
That's what I meant.
If you
I'm
say
saying
so hot in here, it does not.
That's a bummer, Scott.
I love how somehow all the syllables are SC. Skuskaski, skuskon. No, both of them.
Today I've been usually I don't remember what I normally do, but
You've been
usually
singing about scones.
Yeah.
And I'm hungry.
We're still 2 correct. Move.
Burton, that
Who
was
you gonna
good,
pick?
Tony Patrico.
Tony Patrico. Here we go.
a ring skang a banga skooka gee gabba stuba dee. A fly blue, liba baba sa baba hamanama duka see.
Okay. That is Wonderwall.
Wonderwall.
Once I get the hook, I'm not trying to yell at you. But once I get the hook,
that's fine.
If you keep going, it actually throws me. I'm like, oh my gosh, you gotta stop.
All right,
It's good though.
6.
You guys
Once
are
you're up there,
crushing
you're
this.
getting it.
You guys are crushing.
I had such success with Tony last time. I'm going to go with Jeff.
There you go. Ready?
Here's song 6. Go.
Scub, scab, a scum, and a scabby sparse. Scobidally, skate, skin in a sparse, and a scars. This happened in the skate on a harps, kazabra.
On a harms, carabba.
That's lump.
Skiba.
Lump sat alone in his buggy.
Harbs, scabba.
Scarving in the flirts and a
She totally confused all the passing
scabby and bossy.
All right.
That
King
was good,
Scott.
Riz.
Give him
All
some
right.
Scooby-Doo.
I'm going to go with Patrico.
Tony Patrico. This is song number 6. We had
Come on.
6.
This is song number 7, I believe.
7, yes.
Scooby-Doo it up. Yeah, here you go.
Song 7.
A skabada boom bang bing gang a scuba dee ba 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 floop flop flip flop flop floop a flop ba ba floop flop flip flop a scoop ba ba scuba da dee ba boop ba ba scoop. I can give you another part if you'd like.
Yeah, give me another part.
Yep, that was gonna do escape.
Okay, that's
Scum.
You got it now.
Take
Come
on me.
Take on me.
I finally got a point.
Is that a 5 correct? We have 5. Everybody else keeping score?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, 5. All right, here's song number 8, Moon.
I'm going to reverse course and go back to Tony. And then...
Tony Patrico, here we go.
Skoo-sking. Ska-skoo. Ska-sking-gang-goo. A Scooba-Doo-Roski. Muscuba.
I just hope you know this song.
Ruba-scooba-bing. Roscoo. Roscoo.
Okay, so I know the melody. I'm not super familiar with the song, but I feel like this is one of those that's like famous. It's got a famous title that I haven't really come across very much.
Oh, man.
House of the Rising Sun.
House of the Rising Sun. Wow.
What a great song.
There is a house
On your body lane. They call the rising sun.
All right.
Ooh, that feels good.
Oh, I'm glad he got that one.
Where are we caught up to? How many?
This is song number 9.
No, I mean, how many right is what I'm
I
sorry.
got 6.
6?
All right, who did my last song?
I think
Jeff.
it was me.
Jeff. I'm going to go with Tony.
Damn it.
Here we go, song number 9.
You're going to so good.
A scuba-doo, a scuba-doo, I'm a scuba here, a harbor soo, a harbor soo,
Yes. You don't know this? Come on.
I do.
River scuba-doo, baba-foo, foo, foo. Baba-foo, spirit-a-bacino.
Is it? I was first thinking it was Chubby Checker, but it's Cher's Believe.
Is that what it's called? Is this Believe? Oh, I would have got that wrong.
I got that. I thought it was Do You Believe?
It's Believe. Because you could hear the Chubby Checker. Come on, baby. Let's do that twist. That's why I hesitated. I'll be honest with you. Come on, little bitch. That's I thought I was.
Oh, gosh.
Twist a lot.
Twist. Okay, King Scott, we're sitting at 7 here.
All right.
Come on, baby, let's do it.
I'm going to go with Jeff.
All righty, here we
Song
go. Ready?
10.
Ska-biska-doo, skiska-bobbin-sa, ski-ba-na-ska-sko-ba-de, so-say, a-skate-skate-skate, and he-ska-boo.
I got it.
Right.
Mrs. Robinson.
Yep, there it is.
That's a tough one to find something hard in the song. You know what I mean? Because it's all right there.
Yeah.
It just starts right there.
That's 8, correct?
That is correct.
Whoa, man. Feeling good. All right, we'll keep it going.
8, yeah.
Back to you, bruv. Let's see it, Jeff.
Song
Let's
number
hear it.
11. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on the mumblers.
Jeff says, "Oh no," and
Tony's not even
Tony
looking.
buries his face.
either. I definitely did not want this one, so I'm happy about
All
that.
right. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's a
by the
clue
way,
in
just,
there.
just a little look behind the scenes. Jeff's strategy is when you pick him, he runs to Google real quick and looks at the lyrics.
Yeah, I think
then he could do it to the lyrics, which is smart.
Scoop, dope, scoop, scoop, dope. Boom, dope, scoop, scoop, dope. Skis, scop, and those scars get he. No happening, no scars get he. Hip hop and those scars get he. Hip it up, and those scars get he. Paskin, flaskin, hip it those scars get he.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, by the way. Jeff,
I'm over here putting my heart and soul into it.
I know.
What
I'm
if I
sorry.
come to Point Fest
I'm
where your band is
sorry.
playing? I go, yeah, I got it.
By the way, that sounds like that could actually
I know.
be.
It's in my head, though.
That could be a part of the song while he plays it live. Yeah.
I don't know the name of the song.
That is.
Yes, you do.
Hang on. It's Uptown Funk.
Uptown Funk.
That stressed me out.
Okay, I do know the name
Yeah,
of
that was
song.
really good. That was really good.
I do know the name of that song.
But it was one of those where, like, every single he's put out except for that one, the title was in my head, and that's why I was like, oh, you got to stop.
Well, he's got one 24K Magic. Is that
24 Karat Magic.
And there was
something like that.
Grenade.
That was in my head for some reason.
For some reason,
Sounded a bit
Grenade was in
similar.
my. At first, I thought you were doing Rapper's Delight, and I was like, wow,
Skip,
you guys
scop.
really.
Well, that was my motivation. That was my motivation.
All right, so with this one, last song.
I didn't mean to shush
You've
you. I'm
got
sorry.
Oh, no, please. Shush away, please.
Currently 9 correct.
9 correct.
So it's either going to be Lily or Eric. Okay. Can I suggest that both of us help you with this?
Oh, it's that hard?
I think this one's going to be really tough because I have a certain part in my head, but I don't know if my mouth is going to make that
So
noise.
for the final one, I could get both of you. Oh, what an honor.
You're welcome.
All right. Here we go. The final mumble hit.
Where are you going to
Song
start,
12.
though, bro?
I'm going to
While
start.
you start, now join.
I'm going to start right in the middle.
You jump in?
I'm going to start
You
right in
jump
the
in,
middle.
Jeff?
And
All right,
Jeff,
well,
if you
jump in,
feel
Jeff.
if you feel like there is another spot that can help him out, please stop me and then go.
I think I know where you're going to start, so.
A scoom bam bim bam scoom a dim ba scheme. Scoom a doom a boom bam scheme a bing bam bo. A scoom bam bing bang boom gam boom gam bing. A rim a doom a scoom a doom.
I think we're in two different
Oh,
parts.
no,
We're
I
in two
don't-
different
I don't know.
skin and the sky. For the sky to fast score. I don't think you're going to get it. I really don't.
Can I get that again?
Hold on.
Start right at the right at the beginning.
I'm going to do this here. Hold on. Let me
Right
see.
here,
Let me see
right
your
here.
right here.
Start right
Go.
there, man.
Let me get it. Let me
Yep.
get it into the position here.
No, not this one. This part right here.
Well, either one, yeah, same thing.
Scoon ska skin ska scoon a scoon and is.
Score. Boy, that's just making
It's the
worse.
beginning. The beginning is what's going to get you right here.
You just did.
Think about this. Skumam bam bam boo skano skano na. Skamanama bam boom bam boom bam bam.
Oh man.
I don't think we're.
Do you know it, man?
I think
we're
I know it.
representing the song
I'm gonna. Oh
super
man.
great.
Do you know it, Scott?
Not yet.
I'm trying to think of the title, but I think I have the song.
Is it? I'm gonna take a guess. I'm gonna take a guess.
Skunama boom bam beanie beanie boom.
Okay, I'm gonna
Oh,
take
that
a
was
guess.
the best one
I'm gonna
right
take a
there.
guess.
Ramanamo. I'm trying to help you,
I know,
man.
I got it, but the more you go, it's getting in my head.
I told you.
Is it the? Is it? I'll be there for you.
Oh no! See, I thought it was. Is it? It's like Chicago or something. I can't fight this feeling.
REO Speedwagon.
Oh, Ario, that's who it is.
Kevin Cronin. Great singer.
Well, my apologies to Eric, but congratulations, Lily. The big winner. All right, REO, take us to break.
Why are we fighting, Tony? He was about ready to bring the ship into shore and throw away the oars forever.
Oh, me, I was.
My favorite part of that whole game was when Jeff did Uptown Funk, and he did the beginning, and at the beginning he goes, oh, And Jeff, instead of just doing that, which he could have, because that's not words, Jeff went skank, skoom, ska, skoom, skoom, ska, ska.
You should probably never have me do that again.
No, we should always have you do
every
it.
time.
Probably shouldn't.
All right, news next. It is 8:34 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Annoying, obnoxious, disruptive, irritating. I could go on for hours.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to report. Your point forecast today. Rain and thunderstorms possible this afternoon, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, cloudy. Chance for more storms and around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 65 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
We're going to go.
Let's do this.
We're going to do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is it's huge. Are you sure we got to do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smells hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken!
Don't count. Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's a
this
giant
is no Dorito. No, this
but
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle, tortilla chip.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip. Ooh, and it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right, here we go.
Look at the broken one.
This is the one that when you see it in the bag, when you open the bag, you're like, ooh, I want that one.
Cool Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All
This
right.
is hot to try.
Here we go, folks.
Wait, we sure we got
Drum roll for you.
The Packy One Chip Challenge. The Carolina Reaper. Yeah, I keep telling you, the housing market's pretty hot, and if you're looking for your dream home, you got to stop renting. That's it. 2021 is the year you and your wife, your husband, you're going to buy a home. So you think I'm going to call a realtor first, and we're going to go start looking at houses, and then I'll start the financial process. Call Kevin Putney first. Call the 123 Mortgage team. Get the financial stuff out of the way. Get qualified and approved for your home loan. Then you call the realtor. First off, you're going to know how much house you're going to afford. And secondly, when you find that dream home, you're going to be at the front of the line. You're not going to have to wait to get the financing done. By that time, the house is gone. Call 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. You work with Kevin. You work with his team directly. He's the local guy. They underwrite everything in-house. So you're with the team from start to finish, and they offer every type of loan out there. And Kevin Putney will find the loan that fits your needs. He has helped hundreds, if not thousands, of Rizz Show listeners get into homes. 314-862-0123. Kevin Putney's online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bay, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123. Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do, so do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So I went to our butcher department at Deerberg's. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some of my mustache. And this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott!
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, yes. By the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Chrissy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm going to go eat.
Spider Moon, where's the spider suit on so noon? Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps him warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
Do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt.
A lot of people in the St. Louis area have lost a lot of weight, all thanks to SSM Health Weight Management Services. Dr. Schwer, Dr. Bornstein, Dr. Morales, absolutely incredible over there. Dr. Morales is my doctor who I go and see when I have questions about my weight loss surgery. It was the last option for me, and it sucks because it's one of those things where I had all the opportunities to lose weight. I really did. Everything was presented to me, whether it be the diets or the personal trainers or, you know, people would write meal plans, and by nobody's fault but my own, I failed. And that's on me. My last option was weight loss surgery. And you could say, hey, you took the easy way out, but nothing about this has been easy because they've handed me a tool and then I've had to go and utilize it. And with their help, I've seen great success. You could see the same success. The support groups are absolutely incredible. Going and sitting down with the dietitians, the mental health experts, and of course, the doctors, incredible. They will make sure that you succeed as long as you're willing to put in the hard work. So if you want to do what I did and what a lot of other people in the area have done that have lost a lot of weight, just go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico. There you can sign up for a virtual seminar where you can learn about the surgery, find out what option is best for you. They even have non-surgical options, and they can absolutely take care of you. So if you're down in the Fenton area, down in St. Clair, or if you're in the area up north here at DePaul, they can help you out at SSM Health Weight Management Services. Again, all the information can be found on one website, ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it.
Hey, this is Justin from Blue October, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
That's the genius.
I've never seen this video before. I'm on Twitter, and one tweeter wrote, "Never forget when a fan wore Pelicans warm-up gear and got in some shots before the game." You ever see this?
No.
New Orleans Pelicans, that's the NBA team.
He just went full kit and just walked on the court?
So I guess he had front row seats, and he had Pelicans warm-up gear, and during the shoot-around, he just got up.
They passed him the ball, too.
Passed him the ball, took a couple shots.
My favorite thing about that video, and now I can see it on your screen here. I have seen that video. The police officer that goes to sit him down, escorts him to his seat, doesn't kick him out of the arena, escorts him to his seat, and you can see after he sits down, he goes, "Don't do it again." Hilarious.
That's amazing.
Does some jumping jacks on the court, does high legs, high knees.
Yeah, he's stretching.
And then asks for the ball to be passed for him.
Throw him in a rock.
I like this guy. That's amazing.
Would you ever have the balls to do that?
No.
No. Even when I was working for the Blues and they told me to go on the ice, I still felt weird about it. So, I would never put myself in that scenario to where, same thing goes for, we're going out to that thing at Carshio Field with the Hoots. Even walking onto that field, when you walk onto that field, you feel like you're not supposed to be there.
You're constantly looking around going, I just want to make sure I'm in the right spot. I want to make sure I'm not in trouble. It almost looks like this guy didn't plan it, though. Like he realized, oh, man, I'm in the same warm-ups as those guys. I'm going to do, stretch just to make my buddies laugh until they tell me to sit down. And then they didn't. And he was like,
although at the same time, you got front row seats to the Pelicans game.
Okay. Hold on. It's a little... It might take a little bit out of it.
Well, then don't
I mean, it's a famous comedian that's knows some of the players. So he probably got up there and the players were like, "Oh my God, that's Tony Roberts! Look at him, he's warming up and being silly."
Tony Robbins, banana hands.
Roberts.
But still, though, he could have been thrown out of the game.
He was there for DeMarcus's cousin's second annual comedy event.
Okay, so
that is less funny.
It's less fun. I thought it was,
it's still funny.
Average Joe who had good seats finally.
Yeah.
Although,
look at the balls on this guy kind of thing. But
would you risk giving up front row seats for comedy?
He confirmed that he was trying to fill in for DeMarcus Cousins, who was out for the rest of the year with an Achilles injury.
Nice of him.
I cannot wait to go to an NBA game.
Well, you got to travel for that.
You'll love it.
NBA.
Yeah,
NBA here.
That's fine. We're planning on seeing a Pacers game or a Nuggets game.
Oh, start driving. You want to go now?
Go ahead.
I mean, still has an opportunity to go to the Nuggets game, but if you're looking for a Pacers game, you're going to have to wait till next year.
Yeah, we'll wait until next year anyway.
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Well, you know what? You may want to fly. You could fly. You'd have to charter a jet with your family, but Americans took to the sky more during Memorial Day weekend than any other time since the pandemic began. TSA screened an average of 1.78 million people each day between Friday and Monday. A total of 7.1 million people passed through airport security over the weekend. That's a 450% jump from last Memorial Day weekend. 450%.
Damn.
Well, I mean, listen, traveler confidence has been boosted. The vaccines and states pulling back the pandemic, restrictions and mask mandates. So that's no surprise there.
Yep.
A waitress in Spain has been arrested for reportedly cutting off the penis of her boss after he allegedly attempted to sexually assault her at a bar located near Barcelona.
Yeah, I mean, that's not an overreaction. That's
No,
logical.
I think that's, you're free to go, man.
Well, I was going to ask if that's an overreaction, but he tried to sexually assault her. So
Okay, well then,
good, yeah.
yes, then it was definitely not an overreaction. She was defending herself.
So she was arrested by local police. She grabbed a knife, cut off her employer's donger after she claims he tried to sexually assault her during her shift around midnight on Monday. After it went down, the waitress called the authorities, who transported the guy who owns the bar to a local hospital for an emergency operation to attempt to, oh man, you never want this after your name in any context. Reattach his genitalia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. My question was, like, well, he needs to, defend himself. But then I realized if his appendage is out like that, just hanging out in the open, then I guess he was really assaulting. I mean, that is just right there.
Yeah, it was
For her to lop off?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
It was out.
Obviously, it was out, yeah.
Well, I mean, he could claim it was a consensual thing.
He could.
She says that she acted in self-defense, claimed that the alleged attack was not the first time her boss had attempted to sexually assault her. She had enough. The woman told police that he had forced her to have sex with him on multiple other occasions. And the bar owner remains in the hospital, according to news outlets, and it's currently unclear whether his emergency treatment was successful. The woman's being held at a regional police station. Crazy incident, but if this bar owner has a history of sexual assault, I suppose he had it coming.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, like, it's one of those things where you don't want to say, like, take matters into your own hands and, be that person. But I mean, if what she claims happened, that's her acting in self-defense.
Friendly reminder: be a good person, and bad things won't happen to you. That's it.
There you go.
It really comes down to that.
Yep. Be cool.
Yep.
Speaking of not cool, if you're getting a divorce, the hot new way to hide money from your ex is, any guesses? Not
Offshore.
There. Not there.
I was just saying behind your back, like hold it behind your back.
No,
what
no.
were you guys
I think you had a
sure.
fanny pack.
fanny pack. Some people call it that.
Cryptocurrency. Hot new way to hide money from your ex is cryptocurrency. Divorce lawyers having a pretty tough time tracking down crypto investments. And some people during a divorce know about, your ex's investments from past conversations. Others may suspect hidden funds based on, a sudden lifestyle change. Like, he said you had no money, but all of a sudden you got is that a new Lamborghini? For example, the spouse may suddenly have a bunch of extra money, so they make a big purchase out of nowhere, like buying an expensive new car. Now, if someone thinks there may be a big amount of hidden cryptocurrency, a lawyer may file a subpoena or court order to get access to their spouse's computer or electronic devices. They'll look for confidential emails, confirmation emails from, a crypto exchange company or transfer activity on a bank statement. There's also the fact that there's some weird cryptocurrencies that are not easy to track, like Bitcoin, Ethereum. Those are the big ones.
Yeah, but there's a lot of
There's a lot of other, especially foreign cryptocurrencies. And if you're in the middle of the divorce, you need to weigh the cost to track it down. Like, lawyer fees are quite expensive. So if you're looking for $5,000 worth of stuff, it ain't worth getting a lawyer to do the forensics on tracking down, $5,000, because it's going to, lawyers, as far as hourly rates, are expensive.
Yeah, very much so.
Speaking of money, a retired FBI agent allegedly conned a Texas woman out of more than $800,000 over a couple of years after convincing her she was on quote-unquote secret probation for drug crimes in Austin. So this former FBI agent, 62-year-old guy, William Roy Stone Jr., he tells his victim, who had just inherited money from her grandmother, that he was assigned as her supervisor and needed to know her activities and assets. He then convinced her that she had to pay for his expenses related to supervising, including travel, including a house, including cars. He also had her deposit restitution payments to a company she wronged, which actually was a bank account that she opened. He told the woman he was monitoring her cell phone and could throw her in prison and have her kids taken away if she didn't comply with his demands. He was indicted last week on 11 counts, including wire fraud, facing 178 years in prison.
Ah, what a douche.
How much?
178 years in prison.
Okay.
Whoa.
Still have a halfway decent life when you get out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Graying. A little graying.
Well, with the advancements in medical technology,
Yeah, right.
True, yeah.
By that time, you'd be able to live forever. So, something tells me more women, now this is out there, heading to Disney World this summer will try this. Or at least a lot of teenage boys will hope they do. You see this on TikTok?
I did.
So a woman on the TikToks, her name is Amanda DeMeo. She went to Disney World last month, and her outfit violated the Disney World dress code because she had a little bit of underboob showing.
She had a crop top on and didn't wear a bra underneath it. And you know how crop tops are. They're designed to show some of your belly, and some of them are a little higher. And this one was a little higher, so when she would move or put her hand up or do anything, you would see what we call here underboob.
So she got into the park, and the park ended up giving her a $75 T-shirt for free to cover herself up.
Do they have pants there, too?
And she says they actually gave her a $50 voucher for a shirt at the gift shop. But she told the manager she liked the one that was $75, and they said fine. She posted the story on TikTok and called it a new Disney hack.
Wow.
Oh, here she is.
Okay, guys, new Disney hack. If you're wearing a shirt that shows a little underboob, they'll write you a ticket when you first enter Magic Kingdom, so you can get a free shirt at the nearest gift shop. I just got a $75 T-shirt just because I was wearing a shirt that was exposing my underboob a little bit. So, yeah, if you want free T-shirts, that's the hack.
Well, Tony's got on the big screen the shirt she was wearing. It's a tight top.
God, the fact that she posted, and when she posted the picture of her in this new long sleeve shirt / sweatshirt or whatever, and the caption is, okay, but it's so cute, and if it's for free, it's for me. I'm going to give you a swirly.
Yeah, it's a weird flex to brag about this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. Look at it. She said, it's okay, but it's so cute, and if it's for free, it's for me.
It is cute and comfy looking.
Isn't it a weird thing to kind of be bragging about this? I don't know. It kind of makes me feel weird.
Yeah, and now Disney World's going to go like this. No, you got to buy this shirt. Or you can't come in.
Or just turn around and kick you
No,
out.
you're going to be thrown out.
Do we have a dress code here?
Yeah.
Okay, you're violating it. Get out.
Get out.
Thanks for your money.
Yeah, you're ruined it for everybody. You ruined it.
Thanks, underboob.
You know, people still think dinosaurs exist in remote parts of the world.
Did you say people or morons?
People.
Oh.
You know, yesterday was International Dinosaur Day, and a new poll found American adults know very little about dinosaurs, even though we love them as kids. So close to half of Americans think it's possible that dinosaurs still exist in some remote corner of the world. Which that might be true if you count birds, or if there's like a real-life Jurassic Park we don't know about. But
Florida? They think that there's an island out there where dinosaurs are just cruising.
Oh,
Get out of here. For real? Like these people are for
These
real?
people
for real?
have driver's licenses.
Do they also think that Vin Diesel is a race car driver?
Well, if there's not that many, why do they have a whole day to themselves? See?
That's true. That's
Yeah.
a good point. Yeah.
1 in 5 adults think dinosaurs are still roaming the earth in large numbers. And they thought they thought 100 years ago they were everywhere. 100 years ago.
Yeah.
One in 5 Americans.
My grandpa was born right next to the Velociraptor pit.
We're surrounded.
But fossil records put it at more like 65 million years ago.
So it's a give or take. You probably round it up.
54% think they only lived in Africa and North America, but their bones have been found everywhere. And the average adult can name 4 different dinosaurs. Can you name 4 dinosaurs?
Velociraptor, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Bronchiosaurus, Triceratops, Pterodactyl, the little guys that spit the stuff at Newman's face.
Bronchosaurus, Triceratops. Did you say that one?
Did you say Bronchiosaurus?
Yeah.
Isn't that it?
Stegosaurus?
Isn't it the Bronchiosaurus?
I think it's
Crocodile.
Is there Brachiosaurus?
Brachiosaurus.
Brachiosaurus.
I went to the
Did you say
doctor for
pterodactyl?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said pterodactyl.
Stegosaurus, an Allosaurus,
Brachiosaurus,
Stalactite and stalagmite.
Nope. There's the old Allosaurus. There's the Tyrannosaurus Rex,
Stegosaurus,
Betty White.
Oh, come on, man.
Sorry. It's pretty good.
I give it to him.
You know what?
That counts, man.
Yeah, it only took until Wednesday.
Great job, man. And don't say anything else for the rest of the week, okay?
I'm just watching Twitter now.
No. She's good.
Everybody knew T-Rexes. T-Rexes were the number one dinosaur that people knew about.
Okay, so these people, their knowledge of dinosaurs comes solely from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yeah.
47% of people could not identify a Triceratops.
Okay. Idiots.
Told you, man, we're surrounded.
We're surrounded by them.
God. Here's the thing.
We're wearing underboob shirts to Disney to get free shirts. I mean, come on.
Guess what? Here's the thing about, so let's say I don't know. I am clueless about dinosaurs. I just have seen Jurassic Park, and I know that at some point dinosaurs were here.
Yes.
If somebody gives me a form where they ask, hey, can I ask you 5 questions about dinosaurs? Sure. Hey, when were dinosaurs last on the earth? I'd go, I don't know. And then they'd ask me another question. Can you name 5 dinosaurs? No, I can't. These people go, 100 years ago.
100 years ago.
You're idiots. Just don't ask. Just
100
answer
years
questions.
ago.
Don't.
Yeah, about 100 years ago, they were everywhere.
Yeah, it was like, what, 100 years ago?
All right, that's your news. All right, after the break, folks, we're going to make our real or fake picks. That's got to happen.
Uh-huh.
So please, if you would, hit up 1057thepoint.com/cans. See the cans in question for week number 2 in our competition. And we'll see what happens. Straight up 9 o'clock Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, my God. Who the hell cares?
Coming at you.
People sitting in traffic. That's who. Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Your point forecast. Today, rain and thunderstorms this afternoon, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, chance for storms around 60 for the low. Right now, it's 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
I think I got...
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so new. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps him warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment.
Beautiful weather outside. Spring here around the corner. I don't know when it is, but, you know, it's warmer outside. Everybody's getting outside to do things, except for you, because you're inside doing congestion, and you're doing runny nose, and you're doing nasal sprays and pills. And you're sad because you're inside and everybody is outside having a good time. If this sounds like you or somebody you know, or let the person you know about St. Louis Sinus Center. So easy to take care of this. They offer proven solutions. Yes, there's an S on the end. There's more than one way for seasonal allergies. For instance, allergy drops. Now, this isn't something that you go to your local store and pick up. This is super easy, convenient way to build up your immunity. And then eventually, you don't have the allergy symptoms anymore, then you don't need all the medications. St. Louis Sinus Center has said allergy drops. You do them in the convenience of your own home. You make an appointment. See if this is for you. They have other things, but man, you need to get outside with all your family and friends. Get your dogs out there. Call St. Louis Sinus Center today, 314-547-5433, or check them out online. Very simple, stlsinuscenter.com.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're going to play here. I don't know all the words.
It's well, I mean,
I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by,
still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Score souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are? Grew up way too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your name.
3, 4.
That's Jeff.
Oh, come on!
And I won't tell him your name. I won't tell him your name. And I won't tell him your name. Think about you all the time, but I don't need the same. It's lonely where you are, so come back down, and I won't tell him your name.
Fine, just tell him your name.
I don't even know my name.
I always think you guys are going to play along.
We did play along.
Wonderful. Isn't that great, Scott?
What a goofy,
Be honest.
what a goofy tune. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Hi, it's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal. Mmm. Hey, Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
That when you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter, and we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. Like not, I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
All right, you like salmon, right?
Yes, I love salmon.
Okay, so we've got it already pre-marinated. We've got Mediterranean, garlic herb, smoky Alabama, lemon citrus.
Ooh, the smoky Alabama sounds perfect.
All right. Hi, Debbie. Can we get 2 pieces of the smoky Alabama pre-marinated salmon?
Would you like me to cook those for you?
Nope, we're going to cook them ourselves. Those look fabulous. Just throw them in the net.
I wonder what time she gets up to catch all this.
I know.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Daisy.
All right. We should probably grab, I don't know, some slaw?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's go cook.
All right, let's go cook.
All right.
So, do you guys
So you
catch
can add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. There is a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. It's because they've got all the odds on the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. It's the place to go for exciting bet types. They even have some things like same game parlay. You put a couple different things on one game. That means you're watching it live, making sure those things hit. Also, multi-sport parlay insurance. And don't forget, every Tuesday, they got the $5 Dinger Tuesdays. They believe that beating the spread is hard enough, so they make it easy when you want to withdraw your winnings. They're also going to give you $100 in free bets when you sign up. No deposit required. First real money wager is risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get it back in site credit. And I actually had a buddy go out to the Collinsville racetrack. That Fairmount Park is what we used to know about, but now it's FanDuel Sportsbook and horse racing. They said it's awesome out there. You can watch live horse racing, sports from all over the world, make live bets. It's great. Head on over to FanDuel Sportsbook and horse racing, or just from the comfort of your own couch, you can place your bets right now. You got to be over 21. You got to be present in Illinois. Site credit is non-withdrawable. Expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Dan Soder. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday to whoever the hell's birthday it is. I bet it's a real special day for pretty much just you.
Yeah, it's weird that he did our rejoin. You know, he's on that show Billions. And, you know, it's all about, Wall Street investments and, hedge funds. And anybody ever seen Billions? It's a good show.
Yeah, love it. Absolutely love it.
Well, I'm watching AMC. AMC stock take a ride this morning. Up 26%.
Yep, just hit a high.
Hit a high of, it was just at $41. Now it's back to $40.08.
Pretty wild.
Yeah. I guess it's something on the social medias today. Going on with AMC.
Oh, that's what's happening?
I don't know. When you see that stock.
Well, they've been planning that squeeze since early.
Was it 52-week high?
Yeah, it's been hovering like $9 or something, and now it just hit 41.
$41.
That's going to make a lot of people a lot of money if.
Let's all buy it right now.
Right now, Scott. Put it all on red. Let's go to the casino too.
Woo! Yeah, I don't know how all that works. Just started educating myself on it.
Yeah, you know how it works. It just does. Things just happen, and there are guys down on Wall Street yelling, "There, buy, sell."
Yeah. It's very interesting.
Buys, right? That's all you picture. Mm-hmm. Guys down on Wall Street with suits on, buy, and they're all stressed out there on the phone.
Papers flying all over the place.
Papers everywhere. Papers everywhere. Are you guys ready to make your real or fake picks? Let's do it.
Boobs go bouncy when you dance, worthy of a second glance. If you think your boob just get in the way, you are wrong. Boobs are great. I wanna grab them, I wanna shake them, I wanna nom because boobs. I wanna squeeze them, I wanna slap them, I wanna punch them because boobs.
Oh, come on, bring them back. Boobs.
Yeah, there's your boobs. There they are.
Boobs. All right, here we are. It's Real or Fake, week number 2, sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
All right, 1057thepoint.com/cans to see the cans in question. So, week number 1, let me see, myself and Tony and Moon, we each ended that week with 3 points, King Scott and Jeff Burton. 2 points, at least you got your locks correct. And this is the Rizz Show Road Trip competition. So the loser, the following Friday, will spin the wheel. And there'll be a couple cities on the wheel. Kansas City, Branson, Chicago, Nashville, Memphis, Indianapolis, and Louisville. I'm sorry, Louisville. Whatever city the wheel lands on, you get in the car and you head on out there. Head out there to a predetermined landmark, take a picture, and head on home.
That's it.
That's it.
All you got to do.
Complete waste of a day. Yeah, there were a couple of people telling me that the Louisville trip would be just as brutal as the Chicago trip.
Fantastic. I'm so glad we added it.
Yep.
I think there's levels of difficulty. Like I think Branson and Kansas City are relatively easy. It's a drive that I think a lot of people make. Somebody hit me up on social media and said that they're a trucker and they make that drive daily.
Yeah.
So like those are on your easy. Chicago, that's gonna suck. Louisville, like you said, it's gonna suck. It's a boring drive.
So I think as far as difficulty goes, Chicago. Are we agreeing Chicago's the worst?
Yes.
I would say so because, again, it also depends on the day. If there's a Cubs game, there's going to be a bajillion people there.
Because you got to take
and
a
we're going
outside
into
of
the city.
Field.
Somebody from Chicago hit us up and said it is 20 minutes off the highway. Like 20 minutes to get to the stadium.
What's 20 minutes after a 5-hour drive?
No big deal. It's an extra 20
in the car.
No big deal.
That's the one with the highest potential for trouble.
Yeah.
So Kansas, so Chicago, probably Louisville next, as far as degree of difficulty, followed by maybe Indy. Indianapolis is a pretty good haul.
Yeah,
See,
but
and for me
it's
too-
also because you said we got to do the racetrack, which is
outside
past
of Indianapolis
it, right?
Motor
It's outside of
Speedway.
it.
This is another thing for me, and this plays into my brain, and I know it doesn't really matter, but like the trip to Chicago, that's cool that I'll get to see Wrigley for 30 seconds and take a picture. Like Indianapolis Motor Speedway, cool. Here's the parking lot outside of a giant venue.
Yeah. Woo.
Yeah. Now, right back in the car. Yeah, you can't stop for food in the city, can't see friends. Is going to hit the city, take a picture, and head on home. Yeah, Kansas City. Hell, if you leave at 6 o'clock in the morning, you could be in Kansas City by the time the show's over.
Yeah, Casey's.
Yeah,
the
you're
breeze.
cruising, but yeah, you can get there.
You could do it.
Casey's the breeze, as long as nothing happens on 70.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, don't forget our Memphis pick is the wild card too, because the bridge is out, and it's a 45 minute to an hour detour.
Yeah, you got in the canoe there.
Oh, boy.
The bridge is out, got to get in the canoe. Okay, so it's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake, unless it's your lock. Your lock will get you 2 points if you're right, 0 points knocked out if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks. We played at 21 points. There is the Hail Mary. You lock in on a fake, which is 3 points if you're right, but negative 1 point for the week if you're wrong. So let's begin. A description of photo number 1, please, Tony Patrico.
Photo number 1, a lovely lady in a white bikini top. It's got a black outline. We do have some tattoos that are blurred out. Looks like there might be a lean here. You're not sure because guess what? The background looks like we got somebody on the beach here. We got beach boobs.
Oh,
Beach boobs.
That's what I'm saying with some beach boobs.
Time of the year for them.
So yeah, but a straight up booby mugshot. Again, though, we're not seeing a whole lot. It's kind of condensed into this little photo here.
Yeah, I feel that's a theme running through this competition. Not a lot of skin showing. All right, Tony, what do you say? Photo number 1.
I have gone real. Photo number 1.
Real. Moon.
I said good for her, real.
Jeff.
Real.
King Scott.
I went fake.
Fake. Okay, and I have gone real for photo number 1. All right, on to photo number 2. Jeff Burton, let's get a description.
We have ourselves. Are you ready for this?
Boobies.
Are you? Yeah, we
got
have
boobies.
some flannel fiery biscuits is what we have.
Flannel boobs, Pearl Jam boobs.
Yeah, grunge boobs. Yeah, they're from Seattle. She is showing a lot of cleavage. But other than that, she's got a flannel shirt on. You can't really see a whole lot, not even a whole lot of body composition or any of that sort of stuff. Not a lot of evidence here, but thank you for the picture. I like you a lot.
And what do you say, Jeff?
I said real.
Jeff says real. King Scott.
I went real.
I went real as well. Tony.
Yeah.
And Moon.
Good for her, real.
So real.
And finally, photo number 3, a description. Moon, please.
Let me tell you about number 3.
The computer was
There we go.
frozen.
Number 3 has lots
these
of size.
These are bazookas.
Lots of size.
Am I right?
Lots of size.
They're continued on the next person.
Lots of cleave. For a smaller picture, we are seeing 2 enormous boobs. I can't exactly tell what this is. I don't know if it's a hoodie type thing. So there's a zipper in the front, and the zipper goes way down the cleave line here.
I think she's in the military.
Honestly, it may be like a hoodie thing or a bra, like an intense sort of bra. But this gal's bringing them, and good for her.
Literally in your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, that zipper's going, help me!
Help me, Lord.
That zipper was only in that placement for a half a second.
Yeah.
All right, Mo, what do you say? Photo number 3.
Yeah, once she took a breath and was zoop. I said good for her, and I said real.
Jeff.
I said real as well.
King Scott.
I went real.
I went real as well. And Tenny.
Real.
Okay. Nobody stepping out for fake. That means there will be no Hail Marys this week.
He stepped out for fake on number 1.
I'm sorry. King Scott did.
Still not paying attention to you.
My apologies. My apologies, Scott.
He's far away on an island over there.
Well, with that being said.
It must be a terrible island because.
With that being said, I forgot about the island. We got to get this guy food. All right, Scott, give me your lock of the week. Your most confident pick.
All right.
Do it.
I locked in on.
Do it.
3 real.
I told you no Hail Marys. Guys, don't listen. Jeff Burton.
1 real.
1 real. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I think that's risky.
It's just on size, to be honest with you.
Oh, really? See, number 1 was my. I waffled on that one.
Well, Moon, what do you say?
Oh, I say real. Good for her at number 3. Why the face, Tony? You're locking 1?
Why don't you wait till it gets to me?
All right, Tony, it's to you.
Real number 1.
Wow.
I locked in. This was the week that I locked in before I saw the other boobs. I pulled it up. I went number 1 real, locked on.
For real?
Done. Yeah.
So I locked in a number 3 real.
See, my whole thought is, and the reason I didn't lock in at number 3 is because the last time we had boobs this big, they ended up being fake. And in my brain, I went, nobody with this big of boobs and this type of bra is fake. This is something they were born with. And Donnie said fake, and I went, never again. Never again.
Yeah, is that a bra? I mean,
that's like a top. That's a top to show off how big your cans are.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a tight top to accentuate what you got.
Yeah,
but I mean, do you see? Look. There's a sleeve. There's a sleeve back there, so it looks like something is pulled up.
You talking about here?
Yeah. Well, no. So the sleeve, like the shoulder, the only shoulder we can see there on the left. That looks like a sweater or something.
So
doesn't
the
it?
only thing that makes me worry about real or fake is the.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's because the thing is so tight.
Yeah, I saw that too, but
this is tough.
I
know. All right,
tough.
so Tony and Jeff are locked in at number 1, and myself and Moon and King Scott are locked in at number 3. All right. We'll find out on Friday. Thank you, ladies.
Lock Brothers, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Check out the Cans of Question, 1057thepoint.com/cans. Results Friday. All right. It is 9:22. King Scott has your headline go after the break. Tony Patrico's got your sports. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He was just a dumbass.
Coming at you.
Your point, a traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, all good. Point forecast today, rain and thunderstorms possible. Also going to be just under 80 for the high. Tonight, cloudy. Chance for some more storms and 60 for the low. Right now, it is 64 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get You know what I mean?
Dudes, you care about your family, you care about your job, you care about what you do. You should care about yourself, and that is where your health is going to come into play. Mantality Health, that is. Mantality, it's in the name. It's a man-specific clinic designed to make sure that we feel our best, look our best, and perform our very best. That is from everywhere, from the bedroom to the job site, to being a good dad. You want to always be 100%, whether it's a competitive softball or soccer league or something, or like I said, just regular family stuff. You want to be at your best. And low testosterone, it can occur at any age for a number of reasons. And it's beneficial to you and your entire family to get tested. Go to Mantality. The possibility of a testosterone imbalance, that's going to harm your sexual health. It's going to contribute to ED or weight gain, insomnia, muscle loss, mood swings, fatigue. If you're dealing with any of that, that's all symptoms of low testosterone. You should be getting checked for low testosterone, low vitamins, and a slew of other things, because those are the board certified physicians right there at Mantality Health. Those are the pros. Let them look at your blood and find out exactly how to get back to 100%. So you are feeling and looking and performing your very best. Stop making excuses. This is the year to start making changes, and you want to do it with the best when it comes to men's health, and that is Mantality Health. They got a South County and a West County location to make it easy. I go to the West County location. Check them out online at lowtusa.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that. Try to remember that, but I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! So I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! I hope you're happy. Everyone! I hope you're good. All right, St. Louis! I hope you get what you wish for. And you're well understood. And whatever your progress, hey, look, I know that you'll be fine. St. Louis, baby, I hope you're happy. Even if you're not mine. I just hope you're happy.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he...
Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. King Scott's going to be working there soon. We're not sure which location yet or when you're going to...
Yeah.
When are you going to do your shift? But it's going to be soon.
Yeah, next summer it's going to be great.
Nope. It's going to be within the next couple weeks.
Okay.
And Tony, as the last real or fake winner, has to pick out something real nice for him to wear.
I think it's something that's bottomless. So.
Well, they got that kind of sexy stuff there, Patricia's. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers. It's all about having a good time at Patricia's. And don't be embarrassed. Don't be intimidated about going in. Because a lot of people are like, I'm not going into one of those places. But they're going to look at me. They're going to judge me. They're going to laugh. All the employees there are amazing. Trust me, they've heard it all. They've seen it all. Just want to make sure you get the right products, whatever you're looking for. Just have a good time. 3 locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and naughty is nice.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind, and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but
hey, it's Jay Chandrasekhar, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So, I mean, do you want to...
So we made the big Point Fest announcement earlier. Point Fest 2021. Shinedown, Seether, Badflower, Greek Fire, Grandson, 0936, and more. Show's happening Sunday, September 19th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Get your lawn or select reserve tickets for just $19.95 plus fees first week sales. Tickets officially on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Point Club pre-sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Get all the Point Fest details at 1057thepoint.com/PointFest. It's going to be great to get out there. See all you guys.
It's going to be nice to see people.
Boy, I'm saying mid to late September. Pretty good weather.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, there was like a day in November where it was 90 this year. So there could be those random like September weekends where all of a sudden they're like,
it's hot and
ooh,
swampy.
man, the high's going to be 109.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully
But
not.
guess what? 109 at a show, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll be backstage in the air conditioning.
Okay.
What?
All right.
All right, King Scott, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go it.
What's going on in the news today?
Today,
All right, King Scott, headline goo.
A Quiet Place 2 is doing great business at the box office. A movie about a world where you can't say anything without being ripped to pieces. I wonder why that's resonating with people.
See what he's doing there. I saw what he did there, guys.
I like what you
Fantastic,
did.
too.
Pete Townsend from The Who says he used to be pansexual, but he gave it up because these days, all the good pans are taken.
Oh, man,
Yes, that is.
that's
Go from a
good.
very cerebral
Yeah.
joke at the beginning there to that.
So good.
Jay-Z and Beyonce bought a $28 million Rolls Royce. Not to be outdone, though, Scott Baio
he washed one.
Ah, see. Just different points of their career. That's all.
Sinead O'Connor has explained why she ripped up a picture of the Pope on Saturday Night Live. She says she was angry because she prayed for her hair and nothing happened. Jay Cutler wants half of Kristen Cavallari's business in their divorce, but remember, he also wanted an NFL career, so he's failed before. With the WWE preparing to return to the road, wrestlers have to attend in-ring training sessions to brush up. And I don't know why, but I would like to think this is one of those things you never forget. You know, like riding a bike and then smashing it over another man's head.
Right back on there.
Nearly half of Americans are convinced that dinosaurs still exist in a remote corner of the earth. A remote corner of the earth? You know, they're in plain view every day in the U.S. Senate.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Old dinosaurs.
Jokes.
Yeah. Dogs are being trained to detect coronavirus, so in related news, it's been discovered that coronavirus is located in the crotch.
I knew it. I was telling you guys.
You were saying that earlier, Jeff.
You're always asking to examine us. Stop it.
I think you got it. Let me see.
And finally, China will now allow couples to have 3 kids, so great news for parents who want to have multiple babies, and even better news for hiring managers at iPhone factories. May the goo be with you.
All right. Child labor, yes. Perfect. Good way to
Somebody
end the
being
goo.
born today could be fashioning your iPhone 20 sometime soon.
Probably in 6 months.
Yeah.
Still is a walking, but he's made his first phone.
Yeah, it's, hey. All right, Tony.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You ready?
Sure.
Let's get some sports done. All right, here's Tony Patrico with your sports. Coming at you.
Brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today and get big savings. Shop Nissan.com. The Cardinals once again took on the Dodgers last night. Thanks to a pretty awesome catch at the end of the game. Cardinals got a 3-2 win. I don't know if anybody saw Tyler O'Neill.
I did. It was up against
Pretty
the
awesome.
wall, and then he
Really
cursed.
cool.
Did you see him curse?
Yeah, he said some bad words.
He mouthed the F word on TV. I guess he was not thinking about the kids.
Nope.
Now,
But they
even
should have all
though
been in bed because it was late.
even though they got the win, good news, there was some bad news yesterday. Jack Flaherty has been placed on the 10-day IL with a left oblique strain. It's the first time in his career that he's been hurt, and Mike Schilt says that Flaherty will spend some time on the IL, and it's going to take him a while to heal.
Still want your damn pitchers to bat, people?
Yep.
That's how he did it.
You really took that personally, huh?
I did.
He did slam
slammed
it on
Best
the table.
pitcher we got in a long time.
Tonight, the
Go
Cardinals.
ahead and have him
Well, you
bat.
thank people like Moon for
Thanks,
that.
man.
It's a good point.
Appreciate it.
I see your point.
The Cardinals
Wow, very
and
big you to
Dodgers
concede.
wrap up.
Oh, yeah. Listen, hey, man. I'm malleable.
The Cardinals and Dodgers wrap up their 3-game series tonight. Carlos Martinez gets to start first pitch scheduled for 8:10.
Did you say the Carnivals?
They changed his name. It's now Carlos Martinez.
I like it.
So,
I like it.
in an unprecedented move, the San Francisco Giants are going to wear uniforms recognizing Pride Month. And I was like, what do you mean unprecedented move? They've never done this before. And this is huge for them. And they are celebrating it during this 4-game series against the Cubs. On the 3rd game, which is on Saturday, they're going to replace the traditional logo on their hats with one that incorporates 11 Pride colors, and a San Francisco Pride patch will be worn on the right sleeve of their jersey.
Well, if there's any team to do it, it's the San Francisco Giants.
They're the first team in Major League Baseball to do so.
San Francisco is the
That
city.
is a bit surprising.
Isn't that crazy? I thought about that too. I was like, wow. So they are the first team to do it. And actually, like, other teams have sold the gear, but not worn the gear. So they're going to be wearing them. A small group of business owners are suing Major League Baseball and Baseball's Players Association for $1.1 billion. Why? Group of small business owners suing Major League Baseball for $1.1 billion.
Small business owners.
Small business owners from
Owners
Atlanta.
From Atlanta. Oh, because they're the All-Star game.
Because they moved the All-Star game.
All the money lost.
They are saying that it was too swift of an action, and that Major League Baseball listened to other people instead of doing research. And they're saying that they did so and moved the game unjustly, basically.
And how much money was lost in that city because of it? A lot.
Yep. They're saying that the suit is looking for $100 million in damages for businesses and $1 billion in punitive damages.
Can you sue for a company like, you know what, I don't want to work in that town?
Yeah, well, you know what though? If you're a business and you're banking on something coming
you
that's
probably
been
bought a
announced,
ton of things in
that's been
advance.
announced, and you You bought all the stuff, anticipating
It's a big deal.
crowds,
Yep.
and
It's
then
a
all of
big
a sudden,
deal.
a week or two before, right? How long before the event was it?
It's like 2 months ago or a month ago.
I mean, the All-Star game hasn't even happened.
It's
But I mean,
All-Star coming up, right?
yeah, I mean, you would start to hear about like, hey, the All-Star game is right around the corner, but now it's in Colorado. Like they're not doing it in Atlanta. So these business owners are rightfully so, I would say, a little upset about it. Last night we only had one game on the schedule for the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs. The Lightning got the 2-1 win. They're now up 2-0 on the Hurricanes. Today the Jets and Canadiens play game 1. The Knights and Avalanche play game 2 of their series at 9.
You realize Tampa is up 2-0 in the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Pat Maroon could go for 3
in a row.
Stanley Cups in a freaking row. You
Unbelievable.
People. That's crazy.
What do you mean by
Still
you
going to beat the
people?
Avalanche.
You people, you and him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. I'm saying he's got a hell of a shot.
Yeah. In the NBA, the Nuggets held on to beat the Trailblazers 147-140 in double overtime to go up 3-2. Suns beat the Lakers. They're now up 3-2. And over in the East, the Nets beat the Celtics. They knock out St. Louis native Jason Tatum and Boston 4-1. Tonight, the Wizards look to avoid elimination. Also, the Hawks try and bounce out the Knicks. The Jazz try and knock off the Grizzlies. And Mavs and Clippers play Game 5. The Canadian Football League's Edmonton franchise announced Tuesday that they've got themselves a new name. Now, I know it's not politically correct, but they used to be called the Edmonton Eskimos, and then the population there said, hey, this is not okay.
Yeah.
We need to change this. So now they are the Eskimo Elks. For a while there, they were just going to be called EE Football Team.
Wait, so they're the Eskimo Elks?
Elks.
So no.
So they're leaving the Eskimo part.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did I say? The Eskimo Elks?
Yeah.
The Edmonton Elks.
Oh,
There
the
we go.
Edmonton
The
Elks.
Edmonton
I was
Elks.
like, wow, that's
Not only the Eskimos, now the Elks. are gonna
Really?
be upset.
So they just add Elks,
Really
and maybe
cool.
nobody will notice the Eskimo
The
part.
sorry, the Edmonton Elks.
We are the Eskimo Elks.
So they again,
I was like, does that make it okay? Because the Elks.
You just say the one part fast.
Yeah.
It's okay.
the Canadian Football League, like the NFL, was going to call them the Edmonton Football Team, but the fans were like, no, you're not. We don't want that.
Elks is
so
cool
then,
anyway.
So then they pushed through and they found
Well, you know
Elks
those
as their
Canadian
name.
fans, they politely asked, and they,
Yes.
Okay, so finally here,
Sorry, question.
I
Sorry.
mentioned it yesterday that Jake Paul has a new fight, and it's going to be a boxing match against Tyron Woodley. Well, yesterday, Vegas talked, and Superbook Sports listed Woodley at a 130 underdog in the fight.
Wow.
Tyron Woodley has come out as the underdog of this fight.
Five-time UFC champion.
He is a UFC champion. He is not necessarily known for his striking because he's a wrestler, but he
This is
has
boxing.
He has been,
Yeah, but he's on a losing streak, right?
got some victories through punch. He's lost his last 4
He's on a
professional
losing
fights.
streak, but still, like this is a YouTuber turned fighter, and this is a fighter turned fighter.
Yeah.
You know
So,
what I mean?
Rizz,
Like,
if
and,
you-
he punches like a freight train. I don't know if you've seen some of those highlights
Oh, yeah.
from Woodley, but man,
So Rizz, you bet $100 on Tyron Woodley to win. If he wins, you get $130. That's
Yeah,
today.
so if
It's
I
going to
put,
change.
so it's
but-
minus 155. So if I put down 155, I'd get $100.
Yep. Bettors basically said that it's Paul's skills in the ring. There's a bunch of talking heads that said, I hate to be the guy that says this. There was like a legit boxing analyst that said, I hate to be the guy to say this, but Jake Paul is the real deal.
I've seen those Paul
Really?
brothers. train. I'm not personally, but the videos they put out, and they're training like real fighters.
Yeah. Is he an underdog because of the combination of Paul is bigger than him and he's not a boxer?
I would assume he's never boxed before. Tyron Woodley has never boxed. He's always UFC'd or MMA'd it or whatever. He's never boxed.
So his game is more wrestling than the actual boxing.
I mean, he's a former collegiate wrestler. I know that.
I know.
So I don't know.
I just didn't know if he had a reputation as
Yeah.
a big thrower or not puncher.
So.
Here's what one of the betting site, like the spokesperson said: Tyron Woodley is not the fighter he once was. He's lost 4 straight fights, including a TKO loss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I guess the best news about Woodley is that he hasn't been knocked out since 2012. Still, Woodley isn't a striker. Just 2 of his 19 victories came from stand-up punches.
Yeah.
As painful as it is to say, Paul may be the better bet.
Wow.
that's crazy.
amazing.
So we'll have to wait and
What
see.
makes for a cool fight?
Yeah.
Yep. The fight happens on August 28th. We have still yet to know where they're going to fight.
They said Showtime, right? So it's going to be Showtime?
Yeah, I think it's a Showtime boxing thing, but I don't necessarily know if it's on Showtime. It may be on a pay-per-view, but Showtime Boxing is the one that's doing the event.
If they need a location, they can use my trampoline.
Perfect. Let's make things interesting.
So cool of you,
I'm
man.
Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. It's 9:43 on this Wednesday. Traffic and weather, here is Patrico.
There is a difference between being confident and deluded, and you fall, unfortunately, into the latter.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. All good, nothing major to report. Point forecast today, rain and thunderstorms possible, under 80 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, chance for more storms and around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as
So
far
your
as
vehicle needs some
quarter-mile
service. So you
paintball
take it over to the dealership, and they tell you, all right, it's going to be a half hour. Half hour turns into 45 minutes, turns into an hour, turns into you wasting your entire day waiting at the dealership for your car to be serviced. Sucks. So don't waste a whole day taking your car in for services. Call Frank Lita. The Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for service, even if you didn't buy your car at Frank Lita. When they're done, they'll give it a good wash, drop it back off wherever you are. Home, work, don't matter. Get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around. That's the good life. And if your Honda or your Acura or your Mitsubishi, if that needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain. Frank Lita Service Centers will do warranty work on any Honda, any Acura, any Mitsubishi. Just visit any one of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier like before, they'll pick it up and deliver it for you. As a nice bonus, they'll give you a free premium car wash. All the details at franklitaservice.com, franklitaservice.com. Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. I guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there and it says to, oh yeah, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
Beep, boop, beep, boop.
Now to pass the time away, I like to sing some songs. And 3 and now it's done. Alright. If you're like me, you're excited to eat food. So remember, it said to be careful with the steam, and you want to toss it gently. I'm going to skip the tossing part. Waft it. That smells fresh. Plate, please. This is my favorite part, is you want to always make your plates look very presentable if you're having guests over. Oh, look at that fresh food. Have you ever been to a Nuevo Brazilian barbecue place? It kind of looks like one of their meals. Now that is fresh tortellini. Is this a 5-star restaurant? No, it's just your kitchen. And I'm glad that you listened to how to make this, and I think you're going to enjoy a nice meal, and your family will too. All right, keep cooking. And this is King Scott. Have a lovely one.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to
Louis.
do this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get a
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I
You should
think
be
you
fine.
should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause he already-
R-I-Z-Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed
Correct.
on him. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
You got to put
And on my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2.
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh,
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just
of
so you know,
Here, I thought we were friends.
just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Rizz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
I thought for sure you'd go dark horse and go cartilage, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah.
Cartilage?
Yeah. Just because that would look the dumbest on me, and it'd be tough to live because you can't lay on
You know
that
what?
side.
That
It
would
does
look,
hurt, yeah.
That would look pretty silly. On him?
You
That would look silly.
Afterwards, after it heals, you should be able to pick the jewelry.
Me pick the jewelry? I think I should.
So if you are looking for anything in your kitchen, or maybe even something outside, maybe even in your laundry room, you could go to Slyman and be treated like family. Slyman Brothers has been doing this for a very long time. We're talking over 50 years, and this is going to be a great opportunity for you to get something that you absolutely love. I mean, when I say love, I mean an appliance that has a warranty, appliance that is sold to you because this is exactly what you need to do. They sell top quality brands like Whirlpool, and if you want to be, in the area where there is a Slyman, West County, South City, O'Fallon, Missouri, the Fenton Warehouse, they make sure that all the top quality brands like Whirlpool are there under one roof and ready for you to purchase. They're known for their low prices, their expert advice, and their free delivery. Slyman knows everything about every brand they sell and will spend as much time as it takes to make sure that you are going to go ahead and make the right purchase for your situation. So again, 5 area locations, family-owned locations, West County, South City, the store in O'Fallon, Missouri, and the Fenton Warehouse. Online at SlymanBros.com. It's Slyman Brothers. Try us. You'll like us. Stop laughing, Moon.
All right, let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from
it
are
is.
you going from bottom to where you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh, my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to
Hanging
check
around
this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of
I'm
Patrico's
due
face.
for my
and
next
it's
visit
uneven.
at Victory Men's Health, and I actually look forward to going there now and to find out what's going on inside me with the all-encompassing blood tests, and which you can learn a lot more about the all-encompassing blood panel right at victorymenshealth.com. And this is how they found out that I was low in vitamin D and I had low testosterone. So they set me up on a custom plan just for me. You know, like Jeff and Tony, they're on their own custom plan. So if you've not been yourself, if you're tired, you have reduced sex drive, joint pain, poor sleep, hair loss, I mean, the list just goes on, then visit Victory Men's Health. Insurance covers your blood work, so be wise and see what's going on inside you. Also, check out their vitamin drip therapy. I know Jeff's been going there after his chemo to give him an extra boost and just to stay healthy. And his daughter actually goes as well and enjoys that. And I love the drip therapy because it builds up my immune system, and plus I get to sit in those massage chairs, which are wonderful. So be you again. Visit Victory Men's Health in either location. You have one at O'Fallon, Illinois, or Town and Country, or online at victorymenshealth.com.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
Travers Automotive and RV Group, guaranteed financing, locally owned company, all makes, all models. The list goes on about why you should be looking at Travers GMT West at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit for your for the vehicle that you deserve, for the vehicle you want to be in, not the one you're in right now, but the one you deserve to be in. After all, it's a big purchase because you're going to be in and out of this thing every single day. You want to be happy with your car. Travers Automotive and RV Group knows that. They have a great time with what they're doing. In fact, I'm going to see them pretty shortly here because we're filming some more commercials. If you see some of those commercials on Instagram and Facebook, you see how much fun they have because it's a smarter way to buy. They have an incredible lot with an incredible inventory, 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from, and they make it easy. All makes, all models means just that. Everything from Nissan, Mitsubishi, Ford, Toyota, anything and everything. It's all out there, all different class styles of the cars. The largest lifted truck inventory in all of town as well. So the choice is obvious, and the choice is yours. It is Travers Automotive and RV Group, online at gmtautowest.com.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot flash that
to
starts
your
at my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. He already has your initials tattooed on him. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
You got to put a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2?
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh,
Jeff,
boy.
Here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know.
Here, I thought we were friends.
Just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Rizz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. And if anybody ever asks you advice about an engagement ring, you tell them, hey, go to the internet and buy a loose diamond. And everything's going to work out fine.
Yeah, and you do tell them that.
You tell them that if you're a bad friend.
You tell them that, and then you go, and then afterwards, after you're done lighting money on fire, you can go see our guy, our buddy, our friends over at Moritz Royce Jewelry. Because listen, when you go there, when you walk into a street level or a mall jeweler, they don't see, Joe walking in. They see dollar signs walking in, and they want those dollar signs. When you go to Moritz Royce, they want to build a relationship with you. They care about Joe. They care about Joe saving up money. They don't just care about your money, and they're going to respect you. They're actually going to stay within your budget too, which is awesome.
Well, they want you to have a good shopping experience. This way you tell your friends and family about Moritz Royce Jewelry. And they've been around for a long time. They'll be around for a long time. I've gotten a bunch of stuff from them over the years. Many gift from my wife from Moritz Royce Jewelry. Hey, you want to go see John? Okay. I'll go see John. Moritz Royce Jewelry, go to ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, and make an appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
We're going to go.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. If you missed anything on the program at all, please log on to the blog, hit up the podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got today?
Sports Rizz News. You can get a free T-shirt at Disney World if you just show a little underboob.
Simple as that.
All right.
Simple as that.
Half of us think dinosaurs might still exist in a remote corner of the world. We're surrounded by idiots. There's some more stats on that as well. You got to check out the top 30 most streamed albums in hard rock, heavy metal, and punk. Some of them may surprise you. That's in Crap on Celebrities. And then, of course, follow our social media at Rizz Show. That's Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all that kind of stuff, all over the place, because today we had the big Point Fest announcement. If you'd like to see the announcement live, it'll be up for 24 hours on our Instagram stories. What else? We got Real or Fake. The blog is filled with everything, and today it is titled, It's a Mistake of Society, which was a great quote from King Scott today about his road rage, and one of the choice words that he has for bad drivers out there.
Yeah.
1057thepoint.com/Rizz, and the podcast is on all podcast directories.
Big thanks to Waste Connections for sponsoring Jeff's hat.
Yeah, man of many hats. 1057thepoint.com/hats. If you have a business you'd like to put on my head, you make a donation to Kids Rock Cancer, just like Waste Connections did. And as I was saying before, if you are looking for a job, they are hiring drivers. WasteConnectionsMO.com.
All right, thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Waste Connections. What else? Tomorrow, John Patrico joins us for the Precious Freak of the Week.
All right, then.
All right, then. We got more Foo Fighter tickets to give away, more Three Doors Down tickets, more Point Fest tickets. And what else? Anything else, fellas?
The only other thing is we had a great game today of Mumble the Hits.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that
the video of that will be up on the blog within the next 20 minutes, half hour or so. So also check that out.
Thank you. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member today, shouting out Sarah Thomas from Troy, Missouri.
All right, Sarah.
And Sarah wants to hear this song. Here it is. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Energy.
I mean, seriously weird.
Rizz Olympics event number 4. This is precision landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4.